All right, so everybody's here. Yay, we got our YouTube family and our TikTok family together once again. How are y'all doing? Yes. Oh no, you had some other window open making noise. Okay. All right. Hi, everybody. All right, so I gotta do a little makeup because I'm looking kind of plain Jane today. Unless y'all want me to stay looking plain. Let's do some makeup. We already did our foundation and our brows. We have a little lip gloss on. Now we're going to do our eyes. So just let's talk about it. So the topic we're talking today about is, are you a lover girl? So many young ladies in here claim to want true love, and I'm not going to bash true love today. So lover girls, or whatever y'all call yourselves, we're going to discuss this without telling you that you're stupid. Okay. This is for all the lover girls who are looking for true love and happiness. Y'all ready? All right, because there is a way to have it, but you're going to have to sacrifice some stuff. And I don't mean like in a major way, but like just in a way that most people probably don't want to sacrifice, you know. So if you are, okay, remember, first of all, in order to be a lover girl, now this is going to wake some of y'all up. In order to be a lover girl, you got to have a lover boy that wants the same thing as you do. That's number one. And that's not hard. I mean, that's not easy to find. So you're going to have to find that first. Write that down. In order to be a lover girl and be all in love and true love and romance and holding hands, and you got to find a man who wants the same thing. All right. They have to be about, the relationship, trying to make it work, a lover boy themselves. So a lover girl and a player or a guy that is just gaming you, they don't go together. Okay. So number one, that's what you got to find. And in order for a man to actually properly love you and want those types of things in life and have true love, they have to be able to support it financially. So that's going to automatically come with it. If a man is a lover boy and he wants true love and he wants this and that, then he's going to have also a plan in order to maintain his lifestyle, in order to be able to keep his true love. Okay. So he'll probably most likely be financially responsible. Okay. And they will value your opinion above most other people, even their families. Okay, this is how you can spot a guy that's into you for who you are and wants to have your attention and your love. They're going to listen to you and choose you over most people in their life. Okay. It doesn't mean that they're going to abandon everyone. It just means that they're going to consider what you're saying, listen to you, and put you as a priority. Okay. So this is what the lover girls need to be looking for in their men. Men that put you as a priority. Okay. When it comes to your feelings and emotions. I mean, they actually care about what you think and how you feel. And when you don't feel happy, they don't feel happy. Okay. That's what you need to look for in a man. And the best way to test that, because best way to test that is to let them know if there's something that you don't agree with or that you don't like, and see how they respond to it. Do they try to fix it really quick? Do they ask you your suggestions, or do they just ignore you? Okay, this is how you can tell if you're being a lover girl to the right man who deserves it, because a lot of men do not deserve your love. Okay. A lot of men feel like women just go out handing out love everywhere and even if they don't deserve it. So this video is for the lover girls today. We're talking to them because some women will not settle for just the money. They want the fairy tale. They want the holding in the hands and walking on the beach and drawing the initials and all that. They want that. Okay. So the women that actually want that, you gotta, like I said, you have to find the man that wants that even more. You got to find a man who wants that more, because if a man wants that more, he's going to take action in making those plans. He's going to take actions at surprising you. If like, we're talking to the lover girls today. So on my YouTube channel, we have a video also going live. Okay. So in order for a man to properly love you and treat you the way you want to be treated, he definitely has to have his finances in order. So that's a given. He's going to have that. And remember, he has to love you more, ladies, in order for you to be a proper lover girl. He got to love you more, not less. You can't be a lover girl of a man who doesn't deserve your love. Okay? That's just not making sense. So you got to find a man that actually deserves your love. You can't find a man that deserves your love, and you don't need to be a lover girl until you do. What I'm saying is, you don't have to give up on true love or love forever. You just give up on it until you find someone worthy of it. Okay? Until then, everyone you meet, if they're not in it, hey, Lady Lorraine's energy. Shout out to Lady Lori's energy in the house. If they're not deserving of it, then just go for what they can do for you at the moment. Until you meet someone deserving, then you start treating them accordingly. You start treating them different if they deserve it. And don't be fooled, ladies. The only way to know that they deserve it is if they're actually taking action and showing you. You know what I'm saying? Not just telling you, but showing you and proving it to you. So a lot of men out there and a lot of women out there are saying, oh, y'all have up too many walls. Y'all have too much baggage. Y'all's standards are too high. I don't want to meet them. I'll just be single. Da, 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 da. Well, that's like a cop-out attitude for a lot of men. When real men are faced with challenge, you know what they do? They conquer it. They find a solution. They win. Weak men will make excuses and cower out. So if you're a lover girl and you want a strong man that loves you, they're not going to cower out when you have some standards to meet. They're going to meet them standards. Okay. And they're going to make it happen because they also want the same thing that you want. Some type of relationship that is based in love. And so in order to prove their love to you, they have to do those things. They have to, or else you're not going to believe them. And you may revert back to just, looking at it for the material financial benefits. Okay. Because you can have both. It's just that it's going to take you a little bit longer to find, because you got to find a man on the same page. Okay. And a lot of men out there aren't on the same page. All right. They're not on the same page, which is the whole reason why so many women are sprinkle now, because the men were never on that page, for the last 20 years or so. They have been slacking in that area. So now, like every time you bring up finance and money, now they ask about true love. So we've literally flipped the script, y'all. So you couldn't pay a man to talk about love 20 years ago. But now, as soon as you mention money, they say, what about love? Because they want to distract you. Oh, tootie patootie, thank you. They want to distract you from the financial part of it so they can create the illusion of the part of it where they love you, or they love bomb you, or they pretend to love you in order for you to, lower your standards. So what you have to do is you have to say exactly what y'all tell me, is I want both. Thank you, Rosie Rose. Okay, for you to take a man seriously, he has to go above and beyond and take me to places I'd never been, teach me something I didn't know, and put assets in my name, aka level me all the way up. Okay, Miss Rosie Rose, that's a good level of high standards to have. I definitely agree. And speaking of that, men are going to have to start learning more to impress women. And if women are becoming more educated and doing more than these men are, that's going to be very hard for a man to literally impress a woman by showing her new things, teaching her new things, taking her places that she ain't ever been. They're going to have to start outdoing the women financially once again. And even though men are higher paid in their salary, they're not getting the type of paychecks on certain levels that women are. Okay, so they're going to have to go above and beyond for themselves first and foremost in order to even impress a woman, because they have to play catch up. So if girls are used to going to brunch, traveling, shopping, doing the most, how is a regular man supposed to impress her unless he goes out and learns those things as well because he wants to impress? So they're going to have to become more cultured, more refined, and do more. They're going to have to literally be a lover boy. They're going to have to study this. And a lot of men are too lazy to do that because they're too busy playing video games. So if you want a lover boy, you need to find someone that is focused on having a real loving relationship with a woman instead of just trying to find the dumbest pick-me-sha that they can find and, use her temporarily as a placeholder. You're going to have to find a real lover boy that's looking for what you're looking for. And like I said, it's hard to find. So therefore, you're going to have to make sure that you understand that. And you can't grow impatient because it takes longer to find that combination of a lover boy with money than it does to just find somebody with money. Okay? So when you embark upon that journey, you got to be patient. You can't say, well, I'm not finding nobody. Well, that's because they're rare, darling. That's why you can't find your rich lover boy that's really into you and wants to please you and surprise you and takes you. I mean, they exist, but they're rare. At a certain age, though, what age do you wake up and say, okay, well, I've tried, but they're just too rare. So what do I do now? Okay. And don't ever think that it's not possible, because you have phases in your life, ladies. If you don't find him in your 20s, 30s, or 40s, you might find him in your 50s, ma'am. So there are so many movies out there where women, have their whole life, and then finally, when they're old, they meet that dude that takes them on a little boat ride and travel and, walk on a beach hand in hand when they're both, mature enough mentally to appreciate the other person, basically. Because a lot of this has to do with maturity levels in both people, okay? A lot of this has to do with timing. So if you're a perfect lover boy and your mind is 25 years old and ready to get married and get down on one knee, how many 25-year-old men are ready to propose and get married and start a family and have a lot of money? How many? Because a lot of you lover girls, that's what y'all are searching for. And I don't mean to discourage you, but you're going to have to be like top tier, and you got to probably find some old money for someone to already be established enough to do all those things at the age of 25 as a man, and who is in love with you and who wants to be faithful to you 100%. You're going to have to find something so rare that people don't even believe it exists. You know what I'm saying? So are you ready to face those odds, darling? New money or old money, it doesn't matter. But at 25, if they're new money, they're going to be wanting to be show off more and flash a lot, which attracts other women, which is also another problem for some of y'all ladies. You'll have to also remember the other ladies that also want the same thing that you want. and they're going to be looking for it. And possibly your quote unquote lover boy. So then you have that factor. So if you are excited about finding your true love, what I really suggest is not putting a timeline on it. Not trying to have it when you're 20 or 25. Maybe it won't be your first or second, serious relationship. Maybe it'll be your third or fourth. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it'll be when you get older and all your kids are grown, or maybe that's when you'll find them. You never know. So don't put a time limit on it. It might exist in a different timeline for you. But what I am saying is, in the meantime, get your money with these guys who aren't looking for the same thing that you are looking for. This is why the number one question that men ask on these dating apps or when they first start dating you is, what are you looking for? Do you know why they ask, what are you looking for? So they can become that and fool you, because they know women are looking for love. Before they were, anyway. Now, as soon as you start talking about, oh, I want an old-fashioned man that provide, their smile turns into a frown. They ain't got it. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got it. They be like, well, I had someone use me in the past, so I got ordered. Okay. They may have been looking for true love, but they were not looking for it in the right place. You know what I'm saying? If a man is truly looking for true love, he's not going to be on no dating app. I'm going to tell you that right now. He ain't going to be on no dating app. Sprinkle. Because there's too many options, and men are visual creatures. So you already know he's not looking for true love. He's just looking for something else at that time. He's not serious, because if he were, he'd be looking at the places nearby around him. He'd be looking for equality, someone that's realistic and on, his same mentality. He wouldn't just be looking for whoever is going to DM him back. You know what I'm saying? So that's another thing. You're not going to find them on the dating apps. You're not going to find no man who's ready to sweep you off your feet and make all your dreams, come true in a fairy tale style on no dating app. Okay? So you've got to remember that. Sprinkle. Oh, thank you, Alexa. You have grounded me on so many ways. My emotional intelligence is off the charts. As a lover girl, I want to date shorter men with money. How can I drop the handkerchief for these types of men? Okay. I always say the best way a woman can flirt with a man is just to make eye contact and smile just a little longer than you would by just being polite. Okay. So they know you're interested and they have the confidence now to walk over to you. Okay. And obviously, you know that they're short, because she said short. So they know that you don't care if you're sitting there looking at them. Okay. So many people ask me, well, what if you already have money? What if you don't need a man with money? Like some of these really rich women out here. Great, but what are they there for? What are they there for you? Are they trying to give you the romance or the lover girl lifestyle, or are they just trying to live your lifestyle that you've acquired? Like a lot of some of these celebrities that have, husbands that make less money than them, you can tell which ones are lover boys and that are all about them versus the ones that are not. Okay, and we've seen this in the media. Sometimes a woman is so rich she can't, find someone that is going to be on her level mentally and respect her. So that's why we see a lot of these celebrities dating a little bit, men that make less than them. But if they're about their woman, it doesn't matter to them because they already have money. But for women like everybody here on, YouTube that don't have that type of money, they can't really do that. They got to find a provider, or they got to find someone that is able to at least provide. You know what I'm saying? They can provide their own money, of course, but that doesn't come with a certain amount of respect from a man, or that doesn't give the man enough masculinity for a lot of these women to be attracted to these days. Okay. So if you're not a complete lover boy fawning over your woman, that's not an exception to the rule. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. A lot of these ladies out here, a lot of them are super rich. They come from family money. And a lot of times their family don't want them marrying certain types of men either, because, the legacy, the money, the inheritance and stuff like that. So even like old money family or families that have money want their daughters to marry well. And sometimes they say, well, we don't care about love. Just, we want to make sure that, So a lot of times, some women aren't even able to marry for love if they wanted to, or else they'd be written out of the will. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You know what I'm saying? So we have all this type of, taboo around dating for money. Then we have all this taboo around dating only for love. Like, is there a middle ground? Yes, there is. And so many people are in the middle ground and they don't even realize it. People are just dating now. Not for love, but they're also not dating and wasting time. They're benefiting from however they're dating. Whatever way that they choose to benefit, that's what they're doing. Okay, whether it's finance, whether it's, travel, whether it's, getting a free education or whatever, I don't know. Whatever it is. Women are learning to benefit from certain situations instead of just give, because it doesn't pan out in the end. Okay. So, by the way, most of the products that I'm using, they're going to be linked. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Did I pin them? Hold on. Let me pin it. There you go. Just in case y'all were curious. There is the first link in the YouTube video. So, yeah. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The reason why I don't really commit my channel to lover girls is because you're not going to have as much success as you would if you were just focused on something more financial and material. Okay, thank you. Okay. Sweet Falsetto writes, he had me check his bank account and had 30 million in his account. Do you think it's just trolling? Why are men doing this? Okay. Now let me tell y'all a secret about bank accounts, dog. Because some of y'all don't know this. Is he an account? What does he do for a living? Because sometimes people have access to other people's accounts as far as they can look at them and see how much money is in them if they work for them. You got to understand that. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. That might not be his bank account. It could be. If you've seen his ID, his driver's license, his name, it could be. Is it on paper or is it on computer? I'm not saying it's not true, but sometimes men will show you that as well, but that doesn't mean all those funds are available or they're able to spend them on you tax-wise. But if he's showing you that, also he might be trying to get something out of you for free, because so many women are infatuated just by the money, even if they aren't getting it spent on them. So my response would be, oh, that's so nice. When are you taking me shopping? That would literally be my response, because I don't care how much money they have. Are they spending it on you? So you got to understand that too. Okay, Storm says, you used to be a lover girl listening to Mariah, the scientist, heartbroken, and you found Shira. Now I'm about my money, divine feminine era. Well, there's phases. Thank you, Storm. There are phases. And when you get out of the lover girl phase, or you get into it, you get in, you get out, you get in, you get out, whatever phase you're in at this moment, just keep all the knowledge in mind. It doesn't matter. Remember, whatever phase you're at, you need to be smart at every phase. You need to understand at every phase what it is. Because some of y'all are looking for love. Some of y'all grow old looking for love. You could have just had some money and then looked for love later on after you got the money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You know what I'm saying? Or you could have stayed looking the whole time because you got options and rosters. So I'm telling y'all, y'all can have it all if you're smart, if you multitask, you know. And when you find that person, that man who's going to be a lover boy, as y'all call them, and he's not playing games, and you find him, well, you never lost anything and you gained more at the same time. So be smart, ladies. Be smart. Don't spend your youth looking for love. Don't spend your time, energy, and money on another man thinking you're in love. Get the money first. Fall in love at the same time or after you got the bag, baby. Because that's what's going to get you where you need to go in life. Okay? And plus, if it takes you a long time, you can be multitasking at the same time as you're benefiting from other men that are more shallow and don't want that, but just want, you know, whatever their money can get, whatever time their money can buy from you, whatever high standards they can meet of yours, whatever benefits they can bring to your life. That's what you're going to get at the same time as you're still on your quest to attract or find lover boy, the guy that loves just as much as you do, right? You don't have to give up the search. You just have to benefit by those who are pretend contenders or placeholders. And as y'all can all tell, a placeholder can last many years. Oh, I'm using Gerard Cosmetics eyeliner. It's linked. So a placeholder can last many years, as you know, because men will keep you hanging out for many, many years. So a placeholder can literally last for years until someone finds exactly what they want. But they can still be benefiting. So, like, people always ask, do I believe in true love? Of course I do. I believe in smart women. I believe in multitasking. I believe in a lot of stuff when I need to believe in it and when it's beneficial to me. So having one belief or having just one thing is kind of limiting. So keep your options open, keep your money flowing, and keep your benefits coming in from whoever wants to benefit you. You know what I'm saying? Just makes perfect sense to me. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Now, you don't treat every man the same if they're not treating you how you want to be treated. Okay? If you're a lover girl at heart, you don't treat every man the same. You treat them accordingly. Okay? You don't do everything the same that you do for someone who actually deserves it. Now, most of these men don't deserve it. That's why most of these women ain't doing stuff. And I know men can argue and say the same thing, but they're more desperate than we are, a lot of them. So they'll do it. Okay. Plus, a lot of men use women for clout and status. So they'll do it. Okay. So y'all got to understand that. Where your power lies is in your beauty and how good you can make whoever you're dealing with look as well. Because, like, you know, sometimes, like, when a man walks in a room, he can't drive his car in there, but he can bring his woman. And that says a lot about him. Okay. To other people. So remember that. There are people No, I'm gonna give you all a good example. There are people that love certain things for the love of it. There are people that love certain things because of what other people think of those things. So, like, some people only travel to destinations that look like what other people will approve of, or find appealing as far as status is concerned, and they might not even enjoy themselves there. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing with relationships. Some people will be in a relationship because of the status of it, and they might not even really enjoy the relationship. And you'll notice that when people get to a certain level in life, they'll start trying to date their real type, or they'll start trying to go vacation where they really like to go without caring what other people think, because they're past that phase of trying to impress people or go for status. Okay. They'll get past that stage because they've already gotten enough approval, acknowledgement, and whatever from whoever they was trying to get it from, and it wasn't as satisfactory as they thought it would be. So, and they've already reaped the benefits of the status and all that kind of stuff that came with it. And so now, what a lot of people, when they get older or when they get wiser, they start really being with the type of people that really appeal to them. Okay. And this is where the lover boy and lover girl aspect comes in. And sometimes it doesn't come in when you're old. Sometimes it comes in when you're young, and then it switches depending on your level of, finance. Okay, so tips on how to glow up after a breakup. You're never supposed to glow down, baby. Just do more. Get more fabulous. Change something up to make yourself look good. Upgrade on something. As far as looks, sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, start hanging around higher quality places. Level up your environment as well. Okay, level up your environment. That will level up a lot of stuff, a lot of chances. I'm gonna put on some lashes. Okay. Oh, I think I need a little bit of eyeliner first. Thank you. So, okay, let me explain that once again. Some people try to impress people more the older they get, and some people try to impress people more the younger they are. So it just depends on where you are in your life. Some people don't try to impress people at all. You know what I'm saying? Because they already live a lifestyle that doesn't try to impress because they got it. They just got it. You know what I'm saying? So once people are through those phases of trying to impress, trying to gain status, then they might want to start looking for somebody that they enjoy, or they really like, or they really want to be romantic with and have true love with. But by that time, sometimes it's too late. I'm just going to explain it. Oh, thank you, Miss Monet. Advice on meeting a man when going out by yourself. That's easy. Look good, and they'll come up to you. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you look good, they'll come up to you. That's literally it. You're supposed to be very attractive for them to approach. Okay. And remember why you're there, what reasons you're there. Not to fall for the okie doke. All right. So sometimes women sometimes men will try to find a woman after all their money is spent, or before they even have money. Then they want to go back on the true love. See, men are fickle that way because once their status and their money starts depleting, they start to try to date out of their league to make it seem like it's not. Or once they have the money, they start trying to also date outside of their league to make it look like they have more. And so in the meantime, they never really find the type of woman that they actually like or get along with, because they're too busy trying to maintain their ego or their status. And then when they get old, nobody wants to touch them unless they're handing out super amounts of cash. Now they're worried about true love, baby. Now they look at the love. That's why you see a lot of these millionaires and billionaires getting divorced, remarried. Sometimes you see these people, these old guys talking about they just want somebody to grow old with, and they already old. because they missed their window. Thank you, crazy dark goddess, sprinkle, sprinkle. And the best way to avoid that is to meet in the middle. Gotta meet in the middle. You meet in the middle when y'all are both still somebody and want to actually do right. That might work, but that's very, very rare. Thank you, Alicia, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, crazy dark goddess, sprinkle, sprinkle, for being a member. So it's very, very rare. And if men are smart and men are wise, they understand this. Because you see a lot of men, I'm telling y'all, men, you see a lot of men that don't realize how old they are. Your money don't hide your age. Let me just tell you that. Your money literally does not hide your age. In fact, when we see a man that's older with money, we say jackpot. You know why? Because we know he gonna pay. Because he can't pull like he used to, because he ain't young or as attractive as he used to be. Okay? Why? Because he's old, or he's not what he used to be. All right. And so some women aren't going to even deal with him. So they know once they get to that old age, they got to start reaching in that wallet more than they had to in the beginning. And so now the reality hits that no one loves them for them. No one likes them for them. They just want their money. Sorry. So now their mind starts shifting, saying, well, I'm going to die alone. Or if I can't find a woman that loves me or, wants me without me having to do all this crazy stuff, and then they get mad at women because of that. A lot of men get mad at women because they won't love them. And when you find a man that gets mad at woman or women because she won't love them, they've missed their window. They've missed their window of youth, looks, and money. And now they just have to go find a woman that will deal with them and put up with it. Okay? They've missed their window. So a lot of men miss their window. And that's why I say, if you're looking for true love as a woman, you got to find a man right on the verge of that window. And you need to literally let them know what's going to be their future if they continue not trying to find what is real. Okay? Because that's what they're going to find. No one wants to see them for who they are. No one cares about what they like. No one cares about their preference. No, they just care about, is my money there? Is my money there? Because you've already missed your opportunity to be a good person as a man. You've already missed your opportunity to, be a lover boy. We already know what you're about. You've already missed your opportunity to do all those things, such as pay me. That's what these guys turn into when they can't find true love, because they have dilly-dallied too long as far as, trying to maintain a status and a certain type of woman, or a certain type of, woman that they look for that they're not really into in all ways. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. They're like, well, I'll just date this supermodel who's 25 until I'm 55. And then what happens when no other supermodels want you unless you can buy them a yacht or their own house on an island? What happens then? What happens when the supermodel gags every time you walk in the room? How are you going to feel about yourself as a man? You said I got blush in my hair. Oh, child, you're right. Thank you. So, here, look at. So, I'm gonna fix it in a second. So when these older guys or these men with money start, trying to get with women that gag in their presence but still take their money anyway, how do you think that makes them feel? I mean, it really doesn't matter because they already know what the deal is. But how do you think it makes them feel inside? Do you think that they regret and just want to find true love and someone who doesn't gag when they walk into the room? Someone that will hold their hand and go to, whatever beach and walk around and smile and not be ashamed. And then that's what they start looking for. I just want to meet a nice young lady, but then they still have that mentality where they have to, that the woman has to be a supermodel, right? But then they go find the supermodel and she's still gagging. So they're kind of stuck in the middle. Like they don't know what to do. They're not attracted to women that will actually like them. They're only attracted to women that will gag in front of them. So now they've backed themselves into a corner and they can't find true love because the whole time they never really loved themselves as men. Because if you truly love yourself as a man, you're not going to miss that window to find someone, which is also why a lot of men marry the one that they love and then cheat. And I'm not giving them the excuse for that, but that's one part of the reason, because they're afraid they're going to miss out on finding that lady to grow old with. But at the same time, they still want to be validated by some chick or some supermodel or some young woman to feed their ego. All right. So that's when I tell y'all, if y'all are lover girls and you want a man with money too, that look good and loves you, you're going to have to deal with a lot. Nobody's perfect. Okay. But you can have it, but it might not be on the level that you thought it would be. It may not be on the degree you thought it would be. It might not be as great as you thought it would be. Because nothing ever really is. It's just the reality of it. So, when I tell y'all, just worry about your lifestyle and get your money. And if a man truly loves you, he will make sure that you are taken care of and provided for. That's what I mean. And a lot of women are asking me, well, what if you can't tolerate him or he's not attracted to you? You're not attracted to him. Da 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 da. Well, keep looking. Keep looking, man. Because if you keep looking, you might find him. But do the same thing that these men do. Do the same thing that these men do. Have one still, just in case. That's why they get married, just in case. Just in case they don't find the supermodel woman that's going to love them and fall in love with them and not gag in the room when they walk in and see the mess that those men have become. Just in case. That's why they always keep a side chick, one on the side, just in case. So women should do the same. Just in case, keep you a little side piece, friend, lover boy, but make sure they got money on the side. Why? Because men do. And let me tell you something. A lot of times, the chicks that the men are keeping on the side, they already know the deal. There's no real threat there. You know what I'm saying? There's no real threat there because the woman is just there for the funds. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And the men are actually losing money instead of gaining money, while the woman is gaining money. See? While the man is spending, the side dude is definitely going to be spending money on the woman, but the man is going to be definitely spending money on the side chick. So the woman will always win in that game because she's having money spent on her. She's getting gifts. She's getting all that, you know. But the men are actually losing and still giving and not receiving what they thought that they would be receiving in return. They just start to feel old, and then they start to see the person, you know, be less and less attracted to them the older they get. So they have to live with that reality. But then after they figure out, okay, well, let me just go back to old wifey over here. Now they got someone to grow old with. Now they got someone to hold their hand, walk down the beach with. And that's literally what they be doing. So they always keeping options. And lover girls, y'all need to evolve into loving yourself, loving whoever you're going to love, and also having a backup. Okay? You can love more than one person now. People ask me all the time, can you love more than one person? You sure can. You know why? Because if you're a mother, you got several kids, you can love more than one child. If you have a boyfriend and they leave and you meet another man shortly thereafter, you're still not over the first one, that's loving two people at the same time. Still got love for people. We got people that have different religions and marry several wives. That's loving more than one time. Just because it's not legal here, don't mean you can't do it in another way, baby. Because they doing it anyway. They're just calling it something else. All right. So lover girls, I'm not saying you can't find true love. I'm just saying you better find some stuff in between at the same time while you're looking for it and get your money at the same time. That's all I'm saying. Because look, think about this. A journey to find your Prince Charming true love, you might need the help of somebody else. Funds to fund it. That's literally the story of Shrek. It's literally the story of Shrek, y'all. Like, Shrek's supposed to be helping the first movie. Shrek's supposed to be helping Fiona to the prince, right? So they go on a little journey together, but then they start to like each other. So that she got a backup now, but she got options still. And then Prince Charming tried to come scoop her up. She got another option. So now she got Shrek, Lord Farquaad, and Prince Charming after her. Okay. You know, when she take off her makeup at night, she be looking like who did it and why. But she still got them chasing. All right. So shout out to Fiona, Sprinkle, how you doing? For keeping all your options open. But she always still chose Shrek in the end because he had land and he wasn't a mama's boy and he would do anything for her. Plus, she came for money anyway, so it didn't really matter. But she still had some options now, didn't she? All right. So keep them options, all right? You never know where your journey will lead you. Sprinkle. And if that man know you got options, he gonna try hard like Shrek did, okay? And when she first met Shrek, he was mad at everybody, doing the least, calling people names. Then he got right when he saw Fiona had options. He was like, ooh, I gotta get my stuff together, donkey. I gotta fight for my woman. I gotta go do this. I gotta do that. I gotta make it work. Because he became a lover boy. All right. Girl, he stopped the wedding. That's how you know. Okay, sorry, y'all. I be watching cartoons and stuff with my kids, but you know, they have good lessons in them, some of them. Anyway, thank y'all for the gifts on TikTok. You said this channel is getting boring? Well, go watch Pig Misha channel then. I'm sure y'all can have a good chuckle and laugh over there. Then you come back over here. All right, go get some comedy relief over there. But you won't be laughing for the same reason you laughing over here. You'll be laughing at it like, oh my gosh. I can't believe they think this is true. Do I think people are naturally polyamorous? I think smart people are. I think dumb people put all their eggs in one basket. So, I think smart people are. And I think people that are able to keep options. You know what I'm saying? But I believe dumb people that are desperate, that only want one thing and they don't see beyond that, they probably aren't. Okay. And I'm not condoning it. I'm just saying, if you don't find the right person and you settle, you're going to be looking anyway. You're just going to be lying to yourself. All right. Sprinkle. It's kind of like nutrition. You can be on a strict diet, but if you're missing a certain nutrient in your body, you're going to start to crave it. no matter how much you fight that craving, your body or your nutrition is still going to alert your body that something is missing. So therefore, you're going to continue to crave it, even if you don't indulge in it. The desire will still definitely be there. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, hold on. I forgot to put this in there. Anyway. So the lipstick I'm about to use is by Flower Nose. And I got it in a mystery box, believe it or not. Where's that mystery box? Like, so the mystery box gives you 4 Flower Nose items. Just random stuff. You don't get to pick it. I never buy mystery boxes, and I finally did, and it was a good surprise. But now I don't see the option for it. But anyway, it's a Flower Nose mystery box on TikTok. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But this lipstick is really pretty. It's called Midsummer's Night. And it's a plumping, glossy, like really pretty lipstick. Oh, here it is. I'm gonna pin it in there. But it's just Flower Nose in the Swan Ballet series. And it's really pretty. So watch, just watch. Okay, look at my lips now. Y'all gonna see. Okay, you're missing out because you chose not to have a social media very beautiful woman. I just don't care to have it. Some days I feel like, well, then have it and then take it off. Or like, don't deny yourself, especially as a beautiful woman, because when you get older, what you gonna do? Post your old pictures and hide in your DMs, pretending you still young? Girl, you better post that stuff. Do it while you're young, man. Because when you get old, you're gonna be like, look how I used to look. Yeah, I wish I would have posted back in the day. Girl, don't let if a man is controlling that, don't let that happen. If you're a beautiful woman, be a beautiful woman. That's a gift. You know what I'm saying? Don't be trying to tell people how you used to look good. Look good now. This is Flower Nose. I'm trying to tell you. I linked the mystery box, but if you must know the name, it's called Flower Nose. That's the brand. Swan Ballet series. Shine lipstick. And the color is Midsummer Night. Or Midsummer's Night. And look how juicy it is. This is in the mystery box first. So I don't know if it's in every mystery box, but just go to Flower Nose and get Midsummer's Night Swan series, Swan Ballet series. So look at that. And it has like a little sparkle to it, like glitter too. And it's slightly plumping. I think it has glitter. Hold on. Slightly plumping. And it's very glossy. And look at this. So cute, right? Anyway, and it comes in this really cute box with ballet slippers on it. Very girly girl. All right. So this is the lipstick color. I didn't do a liner. Where my liner? Just to show y'all what it looks like even with no liner. And now I gotta find a liner. Okay. You said one day I will stand in front of God and make sure Jesus knows you. Girl, I know Jesus. I know a lot of Jesus. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How y'all doing? You like the gloss? Okay, it's Midsummer's Night by Flower Nose, and it's the Swan Ballet collection. Looks like that. It's really pretty. You said she don't ever care. Girl, I don't care about that. These people in here trying to get brownie points to get into heaven because they done something wrong in their past. Good for y'all. That's not going to work, though. Make sure you know brownie points don't exist. Sprinkle. It's always the ex-403s, the ex-drug addicts, the people that have been to prison. It's always them crusading. All right? We know who y'all are. Don't trust them around your purse, sprinkle, or your man. If you got an extra religious person amongst your midst, take your purse and your man with you whenever you leave the room, okay? Because it's literally just a guise. It's just disguise, covering up what used to be, what still lurks. And they think brownie points by judging other people and trying to get them to convert is going to get them a ticket to where they know they probably ain't even going if it existed. All right, we don't do brownie points over here unless it's some money. So all you former 403s and drug addicts and jailbirds, keep that stuff. Sprinkle. Oh, crazy dark goddess, sprinkle. You're a 28-year-old woman. I want to level up. I don't like you to work. Okay. You got your tax return money? Okay. Should I start an online business first and spend it on? Girl, yes, get you a business. Get you a wig clothes business and you get free clothes and wigs. Problem solved, man. You take your tax return, buy you some wigs and clothes in bulk, wholesale. Keep one outfit, sell the rest, man. Sprinkle. Keep one wig, sell the rest. Okay. All right. Y'all laughing at my breakdown of the over-religious people? It's just the truth. All right. If you ever, girl, I'll be anywhere and some old ladies or somebody old will come up to you like, let me tell you about the Lord. I'm like, okay, what you been through? Let me tell you my testimony. I used to do this. I said, I can tell, man. You trying to get brownie points now, ain't you? It's not going to work. Just save your worth and write a book. Sprinkle. All right. Save your worth and write a book. Write you a memoir. Maybe that'll sell and turn into a Netflix series if it's good. The H she used to be. The 403 she used to be. That's a good series. It sounds like a good series. Remember, not everybody was a 304 or a drug addict, so we don't need a savior as much as y'all do. Okay? Y'all know it's the truth. Come on now. Can I get an amen? If you ever really want to know, just ask them about their testimony. Everybody got what, okay? Every Jesus freak got a testimony. They're going to tell you what they used to be doing, how they got saved. Ma'am, not everybody used to do what you do. Or sir, not everybody used to do what you do on a corner in the alley. So we good. Thank you. So you are not religious. I am not religious at all. Unless it's beneficial to me, then I will pretend to be religious when it can give me some money, man. I'm going to use it exactly like the pastor used it and how the church used it. I'm going to use it for what it's for. That's what they use it for. They don't live by their own rules and they use it to collect money. And they only quote scripture when it's beneficial to them and their issue at the moment. So when y'all start using it for what it's for, y'all will understand it a little bit better. Because you all know what it's for. If you're offended by that, it's because you've been told to feel guilt about anything that doesn't line up with whatever you've been told. So it's okay. Either way, just get your money and you'll be good, just like the pastors and preachers in the church. All right. Amen. Amen. All right. Let's move on. Oh, I forgot to show y'all. This lipstick even comes in its little bed, own little bed. So cute, the packaging. Okay. You said you have no filter. Don't need one. I ain't trying to get brownie points. Uh-oh, Miley, sprinkle, sprinkle. You had okay, with a dusty. Well, ma'am, at least you don't have to chase him around for your child support for the rest of the next 18 years. I think you're pretty good. Or you won't have to claim him ever. If you don't ever want to, you can just literally be gone and be done with him. All right. You said you had a pastor that was a provider? She's right. Yes. All right. Thank you. Yeah, thank y'all for the sprinkles and the cash gifts over there. And the gifts on TikTok. I appreciate y'all. All right. Victoria says, married and husband is not generous. How to encourage this? Talk about a fake friend or a real friend that has a man that's generous and how, she's always getting this and that and asking why your man don't do it. So give him something to be compared to, or just say, oh, I wish I had such and such and such and such, and talk about it every time y'all are around each other. So he gets the hint and the clue. Okay. If he doesn't, then get it from somewhere else. Thank you, Miley. Sprinkle, sprinkle. She said her pastor was cheating with the woman of the church. Yes, ma'am. They all do. The heck. Or the men. I've never known a faithful pastor in my life. Ever. All right. Amen. All right. Do I criticize? I criticize all religion. It don't even matter which religion it is. If it controls you and keeps you from living your best life, I'm gonna criticize it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It don't even matter. If it got you brainwashed and keeping you from your best life, then yes, I'm a criticize. If it's beneficial to you, great. Keep doing what you do, because that's what I use it for. When it's beneficial for me, I'm gonna use it. When it ain't, I'm not. But I'm not gonna let it control me from getting my benefits from every angle. Okay. It's kind of like rules and loopholes. All right. And when you're playing a game, there are rules, there are loopholes, there are certain circumstances where you can do this, and that, where you can't do this and that. So it's like checkers, not chess, baby. Y'all are playing checkers when you could be playing chess. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The butter. Oh, this. Give y'all some ASMR. This is Vanilla Musk Scented Miracle Buttercream. And this is what I use to moisturize my arms, legs, body, to stay hydrated and moisturized. Look at that. Stay young looking. It's like, it smells good too. It's like very, very scented, like a solid perfume almost. Yes. It's a female-owned company. It is available on most platforms. So y'all go check out Miracle Buttercream. I really like it. I've been using it for probably over a year. And I've ordered more. They've gotten more scents now. They have perfume scents, floral scents, gourmand, like vanilla, fruity scents, tropical scents. So you can get pretty much whatever you need to get. And they give you little free samples too. They also have like body scrubs and all that. So look how thick and luxurious. Okay, and I smell like a snack now. Period. Okay. Emma asks, hey Shira, how do you tell a guy that you're interested but not at this time? You want to keep the option open but also reject him a little bit. Okay, you make future plans with a man. Man, you make future plans. So you have like a fake goal that you have to achieve before you can deal with him. All right. Sorry, I was getting a phone call, but that's why it was a little bit like. So you make a future plan with him. You know, like to always be open and available. So ask them about their future, ask them about their plans, tell them about yours, even if it's a lie. It's like, you know what? I really think that that's so good. And I would love to look you up because we will probably be perfect at that time, you know, da, 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 da. But, you know, I'm going to keep tabs on you. I'm going to keep in touch with you every once in a while. And, you know, whenever we both get to that level, I'm definitely going to be, you know, stalking you. Just lie, girl. Lie, boost that ego. And he'll be on the back burner and he'll make room for you whenever it's time, baby. Okay. You got to boost their ego. And also it lets them feel like they got one as well. They're adding you to their roster just like you adding them, but no strings at the moment. But in the far future or in the future, you could be available. You know what I mean? So they'll put you on a roster. You put them on yours. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But do it in a tactful way. Okay, Miley says her old provider tries to control when I leave late. Okay, well then leave early and go do something else, man. Go get your nails done. Or tell him he don't control nothing. Or tell him you going to your mama's house and would he like to come over there and visit with your mom? You know what I'm saying? All right then. Tell him you going to do something he definitely don't want to do. Like you want to go with me? All right, get your wallet. Okay, you taking me shopping. Or tell him you finna do something he don't like doing. But invite him. It's like, okay, we'll get your wallet. Tell him to get his wallet every time he get mad. Tell him to come on with me and bring your wallet. Because if he gonna make you suffer, you gonna make him suffer. All right. Oh, you want to go too? Okay, get your wallet. Let's go. Then make him take you shopping. If you want to get mad about where you're going, then take him somewhere new. Take him to a new store. Take him to a new shop, a different mall. Then he'll be like, I don't want to go. It's like, well, then don't ask me where I'm going and don't try to come with me. And don't be getting mad that I'm going. You want to go, get your wallet. That's the end of that story. If he get his wallet, shopping spree time. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Make sure he don't want to go the next time. Spend that money. So yeah, the products that are listed on there is all the makeup products I was using, or most of the makeup products I was using while I was getting ready earlier. So y'all know what this lipstick is. It's on there. The eyeliner, the lashes, all the stuff, you know, the contour, the blush, the highlighter. It's all on there. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right, so there are two types of stereotypes of women right now that are really trending. All right, so we're going to discuss those because if you're a lover girl, you need to be one of these, not both. I mean, you can be both in private, but you need to be only one in public. The hyper feminine versus the ratchet. Okay, the ratchet feminine. We're going to call it the ratchet feminine because, you know, you got these women out here that take very good care of themselves, but in a ratchet style. Okay, we understand that. Thank y'all for the gifts on TikTok. But then you also have the ultra feminine women who take care of themselves, but they have a very feminine style that's not ratchet. All right. Yeah, I'm on TikTok and YouTube at the same time. I'm multitasking today. So, dress for the lifestyle you want and for the one that you're promoting as well. That's what I'm gonna tell y'all. And men can see you as more of a person. Now, this is sad but true. As more of a person that deserves love, deserves to be wifed, deserves utmost respect. That's the ultra feminine woman, the soft woman, versus the ratchet woman. Okay, the ratchet woman is more like side chick material, or hit it and quit it material, right? But the more feminine woman that's classy is more the wife material. So depending on what level you are in your life or how you feel that day, because some women can pull off both and date several and be ratchet to one and ultra feminine to the next. That's the beauty of being a woman: makeup, wigs, and a roster. Okay. So if you can't decide which one is going to get you the most, be both. All right. And when you find somebody that is going to, do what you need them to do, it's probably most likely, I'm not saying it 100%, but most likely it's going to be on the ultra feminine side, because you seem more vulnerable, more feminine, and a man wants to save you, rescue you, and let you live your soft life. But some of y'all are at the age where y'all want to experiment with the ratchetness and the ratchet looks and the ratchet styles. You can do both. Just make sure you got a roster to experiment with. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But, some people get to the age where they can only, pull off one. Like, I'm at the age where I can only kind of be classy unless I'm doing it as a joke or a skit. You know what I mean? But some of y'all are very young and y'all can do both. So why not? Why not have the best of both? Why not get what you could get from all different angles? Sergio, sprinkle, sprinkle. Happy Friday. Because of your advice, I went to the cook-off at the rodeo and he bought me lunches. Luchas. Oh, girl, Sergio, I thought you said lunch. Luchas boots, 1K to wear last night. Met him at the happy hour. Okay. Got them expensive boots, them cowboy boots. Yeah, sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. I got some boots too that are pretty expensive. Those boots be costing money. People don't realize. You see a man in certain boots, he might look like a cowboy, but them boots is expensive. And boots be more than Jordans. Okay, I'm so happy for you, Sergio. I hope you enjoyed the cook-off. I might be trying to go to the rodeo too. Okay. Actually, in the building today, we're having a chili cook-off, but I'm vegetarian, vegan. So I don't know what they be putting in their food. So I don't know if I'll go join. In Texas, everybody do their little cook-off, their little food during rodeo season. I'm just gonna smell it and walk, inhale it and keep it going, because I can't be big backing at the chili cook-off. You said, why am I not a comedian? Oh, because I was told that beautiful women don't make it in the comedian world. You got to be ugly or something off or funny looking about you. So I think I look too good to be a comedian. And maybe if I was a comedic actress, that might be better, because I've seen really pretty comedic actresses. Y'all, that's a lie. I've never wanted to be no comedian. I just like to laugh and make other people laugh. Okay, your boss, 25 years older, is trying to pursue you. Always brings up no dates. Okay, then he's just trying to sleep with you. Ask him to pay your tuition. He said, I'm going through financial issues. Okay, well then tell him to take his financial issues, and hopefully he can find someone that cares. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's like, I'm so sorry you're having financial issues. So am I. What are we going to do? If You help me find one, I help you find one. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Find me a sugar daddy, I find you a pygmisha. That's the only thing y'all can do together. Is find each other somebody stupid enough or paid enough to help y'all out and y'all lack. Okay? So tell him to help you find a sugar daddy and you'll help him find a pygmisha. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. It's like, I got a friend you might like. You got a rich friend that ain't going through financial issues? Well, let's introduce them to each other. No, don't introduce them to each other. I'll introduce her to you and you introduce him to me. You're going to count how many times I say sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh my goodness. All right. Your life has purpose. Y'all are silly. What's your full-time job? This. Looking cute. Talking to y'all. I'm actually multitasking. I'm on YouTube and TikTok at the same time. I don't really have a full-time job. I'm an entrepreneur, author, social media influencer, YouTuber. All those things. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, also like Instagrammer. Yes. Y'all follow me on Instagram too. SheRaSeven. I'm verified on Instagram. Okay. Mm-hmm. You think I always ask people that who would hire me? Like literally, who's gonna hire me to work for them? And my salary request would definitely be denied. Well, how much do you want to earn? More than you can pay. All right. But I've been doing this for 12 years. I've been on social media or YouTube for 12. I've been on, for 12 years. So I guess you consider that my full-time job. I don't know. Yeah, I'm married. I got kids. I got online businesses and stuff like that. And then I do this too. I teach everything I do. All right. You watched my first YouTube back in the day, girl. Wasn't I a mess? Sprinkle, sprinkle. I watched my first YouTube video. I was like, oh my gosh, I've come so far. Okay. I actually still have the same or more passion that I did when I first started. So that's really good. What businesses do I have? Okay. Y'all go check out levelupcosmetics.us. I'm showing this to the YouTube because it's not on TikTok. It's not on TikTok shop. Y'all go check out that. I have an Etsy store. Everything is linked in the description bar. I have a supply shop, a spiritual supply shop. I got all of that. I'm not hiring. I don't work well with others. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Know thyself, darling. Know thyself. I don't work well with others. That's why I do not hire. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But I appreciate you for wanting to be a part of this whole thing, but I just don't hire people because it would take longer for me to explain how to do something the correct way than for me just to do it. You know. And I don't like people that aren't super, smart. And I'm not saying you're dumb. I'm just saying I can't I can't deal with people that can't get it together. And I don't like excuses. I don't like, don't call in. Like, when I need you, I need you. But so I don't like depending on people as far as my business is concerned. I just do everything myself. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Yes. On YouTube, just click the description link, and a lot of my links are there. Okay. Yeah. Okay, a man told you he could not afford the restaurants that you suggested, that he don't need to be dating. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He need to lower his standard to a woman that wants to go to Applebee's. Shout out to Applebee's, sprinkle, sprinkle. Feeding Dusties and Pig Beaches for several years. All right, so tell him when he can afford it to give you a call, man. Maybe it'll give him something to work hard for and save up for. All right. Maybe he can get his credit up so he can get a credit card that can afford it. I don't know. But to me, it seems like he can't afford to date. All right. What grown, able-bodied man can't take a woman to a nice restaurant? Somebody who's struggling. Exactly. You don't want that in your life. That means he got to check his bank account every time he pump gas, man. You haven't realized that? If a man said he can't afford to take you to a restaurant, he checking his bank account every time he pump gas. All right? Just understand it. So if your man or the guy that is trying to date you, if he says he can't afford a restaurant, then he can barely afford gas. Okay, we don't dilly-dally with the dust. He might be young though. You might have to go older. Okay. You say you like the spinach dip at Applebee's. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, high school, college date for 18 and 19-year-olds. That's perfectly fine. Okay. But when someone's trying to impress you, they need to understand. They gotta do better. Okay. Someone says, what? Okay, this guy you dated only wanted to see you once every 2 weeks. Is that okay? As long as it's worth your while beneficially, ma'am. Is he sending you anything? Are you benefiting from this every 2 week relationship? Like, is he paying some of your bills? Is he taking you shopping? Is he doing something for you? Or if not, you're just wasting time. And I really wouldn't consider him like, he's just one on the roster that rotates every 2 weeks. Is it beneficial to see him? That's my question. Okay. So let me show y'all. What did I do? Oh, let me show y'all what to do. When y'all have a roster, you get you a calendar, a planner with a calendar. I sell on my merch store. I have planners. My Zazzle merch store. So anyway, you have a planner. I'll get y'all a planner. Let me flip the calendar page. All right, here we go. You have a planner, right? Make dates and write the date, the time, and the place for each dude on your roster. Okay? Write the little notes about them on the side and keep it rotating. All right? That way you have notes on what each person is talking about, what they like, how much money they got. And when you go back and look at your calendar and your roster, you can see who treated you the best, who took you where. Y'all need to keep notes. Who spent the most money? Who trying the hardest? Who stood you up the least? That's how you make your decisions, man. You got to do your research and keep notes and stuff. Okay, this person never broke a date with me. He took me to nice restaurants, spent money, bought a few gifts. Okay, he's doing well. All right, we're going to keep him on the roster. When he calls, he is the priority. Okay, this dude broke 2 dates, and he could be number 2 on the roster. He took me some decent places. Okay, this dude, he broke dates 4 or 5 times and tried to lower my standards to go to some cheap places. Okay, he's at the bottom. He's gas money. All right. So this is how you make your roster. You keep tabs on them. You make sure they're doing right by you. Make sure they're coming through. And when it comes down, if you got to choose one or choose two, you know who to choose. You got notes. You got places. You got receipts. Get them receipts. And then when you get old, you can brush out your roster and show your grandkids. Girl, back in my days, I had a roster. We'll show you. Come here, youngin'. We'll show you how to do it. Then you could be teaching the youngsters the same thing. This is how I met your daddy, your granddaddy. You see, he was number 1 on the roster for 3 months, 4 months straight. That's how I knew. So, Lanice, sprinkle. You went to a bar in sneakers, jeans, faked the highest confidence, and enjoyed myself to the T. Confidence sells. Ordered top shelf all night on his tab. Ma'am, thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle. Yes, confidence is the key. And congratulations on getting that tab paid and venturing out of your comfort zone. Yes. Y'all know that's the truth, y'all. Okay, so you keep a roster, you keep your receipts, you know who to choose, you know who the best contender is. You know who treats you the best, who respects your time the most, who's gonna spend the most, and who's consistent. Because a lot of y'all ladies, y'all listen to words, but you don't listen to actions. You don't understand actions. So if you're a lady that is confused when someone starts talking and doesn't look for their actions, you need to keep a roster in your receipts. You need to get you a planner and keep tabs on dates, receipts, and what they're doing instead of what they're saying. Okay. You may like one guy more because he tells you what you want to hear. But then you have the other guy who's doing exactly what you need him to do. And you need to see that on paper to make better decisions. Okay. Okay, Jay says he's 65, keeps complimenting you. You're 24 for not wanting him for his money, but I do. It's been one day. Okay, he's senior citizen now. Okay, he got that AARP. He about to be on a fixed income. That's why he appreciates you for not wanting him for his money. I don't know if he has money. But it's like, oh, don't worry. I don't want you for your money. I have other men with money. Sprinkle. Now he got to compete with the other men with money. So what does a man that says, I'm glad you don't want me for my money, what's he going to do when you're dating other men with money? What's he going to do? Sprinkle. So you got to pull that reverse Uno card out sometimes, man. Now he's one of the girls. Now, if he wants to get out of friend zone, girl zone, he got to spend because he got other men to compete with that are spending. You don't have to tell him specifically. You can say this: oh, don't worry. I get plenty of money from, whoever wants to give it to me. If he really likes you, he ain't gonna like that. He's gonna try to be the one to give you the money instead. If he got it like that. Some old man ain't got no money. Okay. But if you know he got it, he'll definitely try to compete if he really likes you. And he can't get mad at you if you're lying, saying that you got other men giving you money and you don't need his. It's going to make him feel useless, inadequate, and like the other man has the upper hand. Okay? And possibly younger. Mm-hmm. You said girl zone is crazy. When a man's not spending money, treat him like a girl. Start telling him about other men. Why? Because he ain't spending no money. So he's girl zone. roommate, girlfriend, friend zone, whatever you want to call it. If he's not trying to spend money, he's not a contender. But you know, what if you found a condom in his pocket? Ooh. Said that was his yard. He picked it up. What meant to throw it? Girl, what grown, able-bodied man is going to pick that up and put it in their pocket? If you that dumb, you need to go back to school. Sprinkle, sprinkle. To kindergarten, preschool. How to punish a man for his bad behavior. Make him spend a lot of money, bam. Whatever you want. Upgrade on your vehicle, house, pool, jewelry, whatever he can afford, that's gonna get them pockets. All right. Someone says, is that a serious question? Girl, if you that gullible to believe that for 8 years and you found a condom in his pocket, but he picked it up with his bare hands outside and put it in his pocket and forgot to throw it in the trash. Because why? He likes having disgusting germs in his hands and on his pockets. That sounds about wrong. Oh, you don't believe him? Okay. Well, I'm so glad, Danae, because you just caught him. Now you can do one or two things since you've caught him red-handed, literally. You can go to the car dealership and go pick out you a new vehicle on his dime. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And while you driving away in your new nice luxury vehicle, he'll be wondering if it was all worth it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Remember that they have to pay for your forgiveness. And that doesn't even mean you're going to totally forgive them. It just means you're not going anywhere for now. And that you also have permission to do whatever you need to do without telling them a thing. And that means they're also going to be living in fear that you're going to get back at them. But see, a lot of men will lie to you that way so that you're put in a spot where you're forced to believe them if you want to keep them. So they're trying to pull their rank on you when they lie to you. This is what you say. You know what? Whether it's true or not, it doesn't sound true. So I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt. I'm not going to leave. But just to appease my mind, I want to see how much you really love me. So let's go to this dealership. That's what you tell him. That way, he don't know if you believe him or not. And he's got to prove his love. Because if you do any further research, you're going to find something. And he's going to have to end up spending more anyway if he wants to stay. So you might as well just give in and do what you need him to do. Okay. How to be more soft and feminine. By treating yourself soft and feminine. Like, I notice that when I dress a certain way, when I do certain things like activities, I naturally become more feminine. When I'm around men with more money than me, I naturally become more feminine. It's just nature. So go to rich areas. That's number one. The nicer area you go to with people that are way richer than you. Also your wardrobe, choose something that's feminine, or dresses, skirts, cute, nails, hair done, and all that kind of stuff, makeup. You're going to feel more feminine. But if you get around men that make you feel feminine, that are more masculine, that are more paid, you're going to naturally feel more feminine than being around a bunch of dust. Okay, so that's the quickest way to feel feminine. Get dressed and go to the rich side of town, hang out in the rich bars, the rich restaurants or bar restaurants or whatever. Shop over there, and you will definitely feel more feminine, because every time you walk somewhere, drive somewhere, you're going to see a man with a nicer car than you and more money than you. And you're going to feel like, oh, there are men still out there that are about, their business, that can hold a woman down, and not in that way, but that can, pay for a woman and afford a lifestyle for a woman. And right. So you're gonna naturally feel more feminine when you see all the other ladies out and about spending their man's money, or being treated a certain way, not being talked down to or harassed or asked to pay 50-50. You're not going to see any of that. So you're going to feel like the woman you're supposed to feel like. Get around some money, man. That's how you're going to feel most feminine. If you go to a more impoverished side of town, you're going to see more masculine women. Versus going to the rich side of town, you're going to see more feminine women. All right. Just go do the experiment and you're going to see. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said you concur. You even moved to the more opulent side of town in your area. Okay, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes. Okay. All right. Said build with a man you like. Girl, build with a man you like. Who said that? Disgusting. No, never build with no man. He's supposed to build himself and get the woman he likes after he done built something. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I had to correct that because that's crazy. Whoever over there talking that mess need to sit down. Not over here. Is that who Barbara the Builder over there talking? You know they got a cartoon and guess what it's called? Bob the Builder, not Barbara the Builder. All right. The reason why I call them Barbara the Builder is because the cartoon name is Bob the Builder. And it's a man that be building. But when a woman try to step in, oh, I'm going to help you. I'm going to build you up to the man you supposed to be. I call them Barbara the Builders. Barbara the Builders, they get a rude awakening later on in life. Uh-oh, Alicia, sprinkle, sprinkle. You're off on your way to the school drop off listening while their stepdad ordered us breakfast and working on remodeling our pool. Ooh, say sprinkle, sprinkle. And hi. Okay, thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Well, y'all have fun, ma'am. Summer approaches, so I'm sure you'll have fun in your pool. Okay, thank you for the sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all like my Bridgerton video on my Bridgerton vlog on YouTube? Thank you. I put it out last night, so if y'all haven't seen it, go to my YouTube and it's Bridgerton era. SheRaSeven Bridgerton era. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, no Barbara the Builder's over here. Trying to read some questions on both platforms. Thank y'all for the gifts. Okay, let me read this. Hold on. Biblical advice. Yes. No Barbara the Builders. If y'all are out here Barbara the Building, don't tell nobody and just graciously bow out and see if your man really likes you at all. If you can't Barbara the Build him. Because some of y'all are lover girls and y'all love so hard and so much that y'all will become Pygmisha girls. Okay. You fall for the okie dokie, fall in love so hard that you become Pygmisha and Barbara the Builder after a while because of love. And let me tell y'all the sad truth about that. Because you love them more than you love yourself, you start to do what they're supposed to be doing for you. You start to make them the prize. You start to forget who you are. And that's why most women have to do 10 times as more as the dusty men that they're with. because they fell in love with dust and made the dusty the prize. That's why all these men walking around here broke, empty pockets, thinking they're the prize, because of lover girls and pick bitches out there that didn't love themselves more. If you're going to call yourself a lover girl, you need to love yourself 10 times more than you love that man, so they can love you 10 times more than you love them. Could you imagine that relationship? They would literally worship the ground you walk on. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't be turning into Barbara the Builder and Pick Misha because you feel some sort of way about some dust. That ain't gonna look good in the future, man. Your grandkids, your children gonna be asking you, Mama, why? Grandma, why? And the only thing you're gonna be able to say is, because I love him. Nope. That ain't a good reason, ma'am. That's not a good reason. Grandma, why? Oh, because I love him. But then you're going to be asking everybody else to help take care of her when the man that she loved so much was supposed to be taking care of. A lot of y'all's families suffer because the moms choose broke dusties, and then they depend on their kids to help them and rescue them later on because they chose the wrong dust, the wrong man. Now they like, okay, I know your daddy is a dusty, but let me depend on you to not be dusty, even though you came from dust. Ma'am, choose correct in the first place and stop laying down with dust. My daughter showed me this TikTok where this mother was begging her little child son for his birthday money to pay the rent because she spent it on her boyfriend or bar or drinks or something. I don't know if y'all seen that. But my daughter showed me, she said, and the child's sibling or the other brother said, Mom, that's not right. You don't need to take that little kid's money because you out there spending money with your boyfriend on your boyfriend. And the child was correct in this matter. If you got to ask your child for their birthday money and you got a grown, able-bodied man that you're claiming, slap yourself. Slap yourself back into reality because that's terrible. Okay. She can't ask her boyfriend because she's a pick Misha and he's a dusty. Of course. Why would she? If he was able to pay in the first place, she wouldn't be asking the kid for no money. She got to turn to her child that's probably not even old enough to work and can only collect birthday money. Okay. No. Maybe she'll get it together after she was checked by her own child. Maybe she'll realize what's happening. What? He said she tripping about her husband going on a trip. Well, she need to plan a trip too then. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You know what? A lot of women are tripping on their husbands or whoever going on a trip because they not going on no trips. Girl, get you an Airbnb too. Sprinkle, sprinkle on his dollar. You plan a trip too. Why he the only one planning trips? You should have your trip already planned, wherever you need to go. They're like, okay, well, when you going out of town? When you gonna be back? Okay, as soon as you get back, I'm gone. Don't go while they're gone at the same time because they're gonna be busy, doing what they do. But if you leave as soon as they get back, that's how you do that. And don't bother them the entire time. Just don't even call, don't even text, don't bother them the whole time. You know why? Let me tell you why. Let me give you some tips. Do not call, do not text or bother them the entire time. If they want to talk to you, they will call and text you, right? That way, when you go on your trip, they're not going to be bothering you all the time. Unless you text them first, which you probably won't. Okay? And the fact that you're not going to bother them the whole time means that you're doing something else. You're preoccupied with future plans. You know what I'm saying? So do that, because a lot of y'all just be going crazy over some dust or some men that don't even really like you. They may like you, but they also may like other people too. You never know. What do I think about family constellation therapy? I don't even know what that means, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What does that mean? Y'all got to break it down. I don't know. I don't be going to therapy. I just do what's beneficial. That's therapy for me. Doing what's beneficial to me and my kids. That's the only therapy I need. So what is it, ma'am? Do I need to look it up? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Thank y'all. Okay. Oh, he's going on a trip on your birthday. You're not going. Well, wonderful, ma'am. Now you can make other plans. Okay. Oh, I'm not doing consultations. No, I don't do consultations anymore. There would be too many people trying to get them. That was years and years ago. Okay. If a man is trying to start an argument with you, what is the best response? To go take a nap and lay down and take some Metamucil, of course. Or ask him where he's trying to go, why he's trying to get out the house. Just cut straight to the point, because you know what it is. A man is going to start an argument with you so that he can go somewhere with no contact for hours or days. Or you're not giving him enough attention. Or he's constipated. Either one. So whatever one it is, just ask him which one it is, okay? Just cut to the chase. Like, okay, where are you trying to go? A lot of times when the game doesn't work on you, they'd have to either come with the truth or just go do what they got to do without trying to save face, okay? What do you do if you have many millionaire lover men on roster and you met while traveling the world and now they want to go to travel with me and provide, but I don't want to sleep with any of them? Find the one that's trying to marry you. Trying to marry you, not the one that just wants to travel with you, because you've already done that yourself. You can already do that yourself. Try to find the one that's trying to wife you. All right, because he's going to treat you the best and give you the most. And it'll be worth your effort and energy if that's what you want. Because if you got plenty of options, just try to find the one that's marriage minded, the one that doesn't run away. Even if you're not trying to get married, that's just a test to see who likes you the most. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. That way, just in case, you got an option that may turn into something long term. All right. Y'all hold on 1 second on TikTok. I'll be right back. Okay. Going back to TikTok. All right. Sorry. Sprinkle. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, Jessica says to tell them that you only see yourself traveling with a husband. Because it's a bigger commitment. That's true. So at least you can get a ring or something. He said, was my mom and dad both involved in my childhood? So curious. Yes, of course. And my older siblings. I had a good family. And I also have a stepdad that's been married to my mom for over 20 something years as well, who's a provider and everything. So I had a really good examples growing up. That's why, like, nobody settles for dust over here, because it wasn't an example. So you don't settle, you do better. And don't ever let men tell you that no one's going to want you because you have kids. My mom had 4 kids and remarried to a provider. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. And they're still married to this day. So don't let nobody tell you nothing. Do what you got to do, ma'am. You said they find the weakest men to marry? Oh, because the strongest men run away from responsibility and chase after women they can't afford? That sounds pretty weak to me, because it sounds like they don't want to take responsibility and only look for temporary validation that they can't even afford. So I think your definition, Dusty, of weak and strong has been misconstrued. All right. It takes a stronger man to raise other people's kids than it does for somebody to stay with their own child. Like some of y'all Dusties out here, y'all on about 3 women's child support roster and talking about y'all are strong. Okay, yeah, y'all strong in that government office with all y'all information. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Thank you. They say it is therapy to break transgenerational patterns between families, for example, couples. Okay. Okay, so thank you for explaining what that means. I think if people don't have the time or the energy to understand their generational patterns are a problem, I think that's a good way to have them pointed out, definitely. But I think most people know their problems. They just don't want to do anything to fix it, because they think that it's okay. Their mom did it and their grandma did it, and it must be good enough for you. So unless they're ready to make actual changes, I think it's a good idea to point it out, definitely. Because some people don't realize they're in poverty cycle or cycles of, whatever that they're doing that's not beneficial. Somebody need to wake them up, basically. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. But a lot of times, let me tell y'all, a lot of times if you drag the mom into it, she may take offense. She may take offense and well, I did the best I could with what I knew. They may start to take offense, though. It has to be approached in a certain way. All right. You said how to deal with aggressive, hateful women in the workplace. Ignore, darling. Ignore them. If they're talking to you some type of way, just stop them. It's like, I'm so sorry. I don't respond to people talking to me in that tone. Try again. When you calm down. Did you skip your medication this morning? Well, I suggest you go take it and then come back. Or why don't you take that tone, check it, and then email me whatever it is you're trying to communicate with me right now, because it's coming off as you're not in control of your emotions. And this is the workplace. Like, you got to literally tell them, ma'am, you're coming off a little bit too emotional. Could you just send me an email? Okay, do you need a Midol? Everything okay at home? Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Because every time women are like that, it's something else. It ain't ever you, ma'am. It's just something else. It's something else. It ain't you. It's something else. It's their inferiority complex. It's something at home. It's their emotions running high. So just ask them what the problem is. He said, how do you deal with financially abusive men? Go get another one. That ain't financially abusive, but financially abundant and generous, man. And don't deal with that other one. Why would you be dealing with that anyway? By choice. Let's go find a replacement that's going to give you money. If you can't, then level up until you can. People keep asking me about Jesus. Ma'am, if you go to the other side of the world, there's lots of people that don't believe in Jesus, baby. Why do people keep bringing up religion? Man, is you a former H403 or a drug addict? Which one? Because that's always what they are. A former something. Not again, exactly. What are you, ma'am? What have you been through? What is your testimony? That's what I'm gonna start asking y'all, Jesus freaks from now on. What is your testimony, man? How did he save you? What you was out there doing? That you collecting brownie points for now? What you doing? You said 304 is 403, girl. Whichever way you was, front was or backwards, 403 or 304, whatever. Some of them be on the front, some of them be turned over. We don't know. Which one are you? Turned out, turned over, which one? Because we know it's every time there's a super religious person, they've been addicted to something or they've been a former 403. So which one is it, ma'am? Yeah, amen. I'm glad you were saved from your former 403s and addiction days. Yes, now. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Fire Pony. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you for the super sticker. If Shira says 403, then it's girl, it's one of them numbers. Or both of them, who knows? What if you feel pretty and get complimented, but being rejected or not loved as you are, always the one who gives more and lonely? Do I need therapy? Sarah, you need to level yourself up to the point where you're out of most men's league, or at least the men that you trying to get money from, and stop looking for validation and start looking for money. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. Nobody's going to validate someone who doesn't validate themselves first, and that's confidence. When you have the main character confidence in your life, people are naturally more attracted to you and your vibe because you accept yourself and you're not looking for something. You're not needy. You're not lacking anything. And so they don't feel like, you're desperate for love and attention because you don't love yourself. So you got to love yourself first and you become the prize. If you need therapy to figure that out, then you can do that. But I just told you, and that's all they're going to tell you. But sometimes you need to be told a couple of times to believe it by a couple of people. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you for the super chat, by the way. All right. Now, back to these 403s over here. Testimony. What y'all doing? On TikTok. See, before y'all used to 403 for who? Yourself and whoever. Now you 403 for Jesus. Wonderful. You're still 403 for Jesus. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Amen. Yes. Give us your testimony. Come on. Let's hear it. Okay. No testimony? Okay. I know you're trying to keep it private. All right. You said, how often should you see your provider? He annoys you. Okay. Well, when you do see him, make sure he's bringing you funds, gifts, or money. That's going to cut the time in half or more. So every time you see him, ask for something or ask for something in advance. Then he'll try to see you less because you don't like him anyway, and he probably don't want to be doing too much. So that's how you keep that balance. Shira said, I can't be more interesting, so I'll be judgmental instead. Oh, she said, I can't be interesting, so I'll be more judgmental instead. What are y'all talking about? I'm not being judgmental. I said testimony to all the former whatevers. Thank you, Amina. Is the advice that some for married women whose husbands are not providing? Okay, is there some advice for married women whose husbands not providing? You was asked about the guilt of entertaining other men. I had no response. Okay, ma'am. If he can't do it, somebody else will. Remember that. Now think about this. We're going to get religious and spiritual for a second. If you're married to a man and he cannot provide for you, in the Bible, that's a sin, baby. So because of his lack, you have to go out and procure the money however you need to procure it. Don't ask no questions. If he can't do nothing, he ain't got no questions to ask. Period. The spiritual reason, okay? I always use it when it's beneficial to you. So if you can't secure it, if you can't secure my needs, I got to go find somebody who can. You don't have to tell them. Just go figure it out yourself. Because just by you staying with him, just by you staying with a man who can't 100% provide for you, you're literally doing him a disservice in his masculinity or his manhood. So either you leave him or you go find a replacement that can do what he needs to be doing for you if you're just trying to spare him. But there's no guilt or shame in what you're doing. He should feel more guilty for not being a provider as a husband. That's where the guilt should come in. You think a grown, able-bodied man is laying up at your house talking about he feels zero guilt because you got to go out and get it from another man? He should feel more guilty. Okay? And stupid at the same time. You're just doing what you got to do. All right? Sprinkle. If a man can't pay, he can't stay. If you let him stay, find another way. There you go. And with another man. Sprinkle. And they can't get mad about it. They can't do nothing about it. That's why most of these Dusties and 50-50 dudes in here gets no respect in a household. Okay. You said if you're married, going out seeking other men for money, that's weird energy. It's not weird if your husband ain't giving you everything you want. It should be weird for him, not for you, man. Sprinkle. If you tried to tell him, go get some more money, and he ain't listening, oh well, you tried. At least you're still there. You better be glad you ain't trying to go nowhere. All right. You said that's literally his main job. Exactly. He got one job. If he can't do his one job description, what he there for? decoration. Now, you don't have to tell them that. You could just say, okay, I'm going to church, and go meet somebody else. I don't know. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Said your husband is a liar and you're trying to figure out how to get him back, how to get revenge or to get him back with you. I don't know which one you're talking about, but girl, everybody's a liar. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, I don't mean to offend anybody's religion. Y'all know, but patterns are patterns, and sometimes patterns hold a lot of evidence. So if every Jesus freak is a former something, giving their testimony, getting brownie points, it is what it is. So let me tell y'all a secret. So y'all don't come off like that. Just if people want religion, they will seek it out, just like you did when you hit your rock bottom. All right. But some people don't need that because they don't hit their rock bottom because they have discipline and they don't get into situations that they need, certain things to get them out of spiritually or mentally. So you have to realize that. Not everybody needs saving from their current lifestyle. But since they know that it helped you, a former whatever, if they ever get to that situation, from being undisciplined, maybe they'll reach out. Or maybe whatever situation that you needed help in mentally, maybe they'll reach out to you at the time that they need it. But you can't go around trying to convert everybody, getting brownie points because you got a testimony. Nobody cares. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Thank you. But don't be like one of them telemarketers or them robocalls, baby. Don't do that. All right. You said, how do you ask for allowance? Well, if that man wants a relationship with you or a steady, type of, meet up with you as far as dating is concerned, just tell him that you don't like dealing with the conversations about money. And so you'd rather be on direct deposit every month or every week so that when you, are out dating, that you don't have to talk about money because it's awkward. So, okay, well, you know how much my monthly expenses are, how much this is. Let's just get to know each other and not have to discuss money all the time and just have, my direct deposit in my account. That's literally it. All right. It's always the direct deposit. And then they'll feel like they're in a real relationship and they won't even realize that you're collecting money from them because it'll be on automatic deposit. It won't feel like they're paying every time for you to deal with it. So honestly, if an old man is trying to date you or a rich man that you're way out of their league, they know they got to pay anyway. And so, and they want to feel young or some type of way or whatever, and they don't want to have to deal with the cash or the money either. So it's beneficial for both parties involved to just put you on a direct deposit. Okay, I'm sure Melania Trump ain't out there asking Donald Trump for money every day. I'm sure she got access to the accounts or on direct deposit or something. I'm sure she got something happening. She ain't got to beg Donald. Excuse me, Donald. All right. Because if ain't nothing going to her account, she ain't gonna be there for too long. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So all them budget cuts they doing going into her account probably. Anyway. You said men need to be here so they can learn how some women think. They know how women think. That's why they try to find dumb ones. So ladies play dumb. When they ask you a question, if it's a test question as to if you're, this or that, you know how to play dumb now. Okay? Play dumb. Most men are so stupid when it comes to dating. They'll ask you some key questions, and if you answer them correctly, they think you pass a test, not even knowing that you're asking the key questions of someone who, is trying to test you. So just answer back like you're dumb and get your money anyway. You know what also must be very sad, and this is why I was talking about earlier, the lover girl syndrome. When you're a man and you actually want to connect with a woman on an intellectual level and on a level of relationship where the love is mutual, it's going to be too hard in the future because so many men are very superficial. So many men are very egotistical and think women are dumb. And so they naturally treat you a certain way. And they start to really believe that women are dumber than men. And so that's why it's so easy to play them, because they actually believe it. And now that people are seeing that that's not 100% true, they're trying to find channels like this and study, even though we're like already 3-4 steps ahead of all of that as women. We know how to answer and lie and play dumb. And you'll never know the difference because your ego won't let you. So we already got it locked. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. So when you approach a woman and she plays dumb, you're not going to know if she's dumb for real or playing dumb, because you already think men are smarter than women. So you're naturally, your ego is going to say, okay, well, maybe she's dumb for real. And you're never going to doubt it. And if you do doubt it, if you do doubt that she's, smart, if you do doubt that she's dumb, then you're constantly going to be intimidated by her anyway, because once again, your ego is going to kick in and you're not going to be able to accept that the woman is smarter than you. So you're going to start to compete with her, which then makes you look intimidated. So either way, we going to win because of y'all's ego. I think until men can accept the fact that a woman can be smarter or just as smart as them, they're not going to get too much out of the situation, or they're not going to get too far with finding someone that appreciates them for them. Because if you're constantly mansplaining stuff, constantly thinking the woman is dumb, trying to game her with some old game from 1982 or 2015 or something like that, we've all heard the same exact lines over and over by every dusty red pill out there. Okay? Y'all use the same words. Y'all ain't even creative no more. Okay? We know what y'all dress like, look like. We know half of y'all are bald and look pregnant. We know half of y'all can't keep no woman because you're broke. So we know every excuse that comes out of your mouth because y'all are definitely repeating the same exact words y'all hear on the Dusty podcasts. So what are y'all going to do? Each other? Sprinkle, sprinkle. We already know all the red dusty flags. There's nothing you could study over here. Like, seriously, ain't nothing you can learn over here that's going to save you. Dusties. The only thing I'm going to tell you that's going to save you, so get your pens and write this down. Go get some more money. That's the only thing that's going to save you over here. anything else you're trying to get from this channel, it's going to backfire because of your ego. All right? So the only thing you can do is just go get some money, babe. That will up your ego even more. And women will deal with you if you have more money. Women will deal with your ego if you have more money. But see, when you broke and you got an ego, that ain't no good look. Women will deal with your ego if you got the money to go with it. Okay? Like, you got a big ego, but you can back it up. If you can't back it up and your ego is big, it don't go together. Okay? You got to be able to back it up with some big money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's why a lot of y'all getting y'all little feelings, y'all little red pill feelings hurt because y'all ain't got nothing to back it up. All right? The only thing you're going to learn over here is to go get some more money. Because either way, you're going to lose because your ego will not allow you to win. And I'm going to tell you why. Because you think women are dumb. You see them as objects. When literally you came from a woman. You learned everything you know in the first couple of years of your life from a woman. And you can't even afford a woman. Or impress one. Especially when you broke. So your ego is already busted before you even get to this channel. What you need is some money to back it up. Because we'll deal with your dumb ego if it's beneficial. If it ain't beneficial, bypass, we don't deal with it. Okay? Who else is going to deal with a pregnant looking bald-headed man that can't dress? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Balding men with protruding bellies that can't dress. That gather together to diss women who they can't afford. Nobody cares about that. You ain't got no money. So the only thing you're going to learn over here is that one, you're broke, and two, your ego don't match your bank account. Write that down and go take it back. Tell them I said it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Thank y'all for following me. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said broke has no value. Exactly. Like, y'all can't learn nothing over here except that y'all are broke and need some more money. That's all the red pill dusty can learn over here. You said, who wants a woman with stretch marks? Who wants a man with a perm, Ike? I don't know who wants your mama. Didn't she have stretch marks when she got pregnant with you? Anybody want your mama? Okay. Men are always trying to like, oh, you women with stretch marks. Go get you a woman with no stretch marks and see what you come back with. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's how most of y'all end up in the see-through closet. All right, no offense. Shout out to all the trans women with no stretch marks. All right then. You say, oh, that part. Exactly. Y'all be following. Oh, I want a woman with no stretch marks, perfect, beautiful skin, beautiful breasts, beautiful booty, beautiful bone structure, fit. I mean, they exist, but they exist a lot more as well in different ways, darling. Oh, you have main character energy. You're business oriented, but tired. Okay, in your masculine energy, handling everything alone. On top, you're living around dusties. Well, move from around them dusties, then, man. Get around some men with some money, man. That's what you need. You said they look like pregnant bald eagles asking for all that. Exactly. They be wanting a woman with no stretch marks, but they look like they 10 months pregnant. Okay. What the heck? Well, I can just get in the gym and I can lose all of this. Well, go do it. You might have some stretch marks too, sir. Sprinkle, sprinkle. We both been pregnant. Except I got life out of mine. You got whatever's in the toilet. All right. And whatever your blood pressure count and your high cholesterol count is, that's all you got out of your big pregnancy belly. A lot of these dudes out here, especially when they get older and they metabolism slow down, that's what they be living like. They be trying to hide it under button-up dress shirts and baggy slacks that's been out of style. They be trying to hide it though. If the shirt untucked, they about 10 months pregnant. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. They still wearing them wide leg pants and the untucked shirt. It's not resort chic. It's hiding the belly. All right. Okay. You say you got stretch marks and no man pays attention. Girl, don't nobody see no stretch marks when they trying to get it. I mean, they didn't see no stretch marks on the turkey. They didn't even see the head on a turkey. If a man will sleep with a raw turkey, do you think really he cares about some stretch marks, ma'am? All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all know that turkey gonna be brought up in many conversations from here on out. Yes. Sure, makeup is looking glowy and beautiful. Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate it. I did it earlier in the video. Thank you, MK. Uh-oh, Elena. Elena said if a man don't spend money on her, she gonna sell his stuff. Period. Okay. Now that was fitting. Thank you, MK, for being a new member. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Girl, she out there selling that dude stuff if he ain't spending. All right. To each their own. What happens when you stop complaining about his actions? Will he change? He is a provider. What type of actions are you complaining about? Let me tell y'all how he's gonna improve. Go take care of the actions that he's not doing with someone else. Get someone else to do those actions for you and have it done. So when you stop complaining, it's not because they haven't been done, it's because someone else did them. Okay. Or you took care of it however other way you took care of it. And now he's going to seem more useless to you. And now you have to look outside of the relationship for whatever it is you are asking him for. And he's going to feel that. And if he feels that way, he's going to try to do whatever it is you want him to do from now on, because he knows that you're not going to keep asking, because you don't have to. Okay. If you keep begging a man to do something and they're not going to do it, go get it done elsewhere. And when he asks, okay, do you still want me to do that thing? Or did that thing ever get done? Or if he sees that it's gotten done, what's he going to think? What's going through his mind? Okay. It is too easy to say, get another one. That's why you're always supposed to have another one. That way it's already easy because it's already in place. If you can get one, you can get some. So for example, let's say you meet a guy tomorrow. Okay, you go out on a date with him, right? Meet another guy the next day. If you met him, you can meet another one, same time. You're looking good. You obviously can pull. So multitask. Line up your roster. You already have another one. You ain't got to get another one. Why? Because you've been smart. Don't put all your eggs in one basket and say, oh, it's easy to say to go get another basket. Have 2 baskets of whatever you need. 3 baskets, baby. Have some backup. Have some extra. Some of y'all out here are conspiracy theorists and got a stack of canned food in your house, prepare for whatever you think is coming, but put all your eggs in one basket for some dude. But y'all got stacks of stuff to go off the grid. You ever talk to some of these people? Girl, you better start storing food, but got one man in one basket, depending upon on one person and don't got no extra nothing else. Got a spare tire in their trunk, got a pantry full of canned foods for 10 years, but ain't got no backup man. Okay. That don't make no sense. Okay, if you prepared in every other place in your life, then it only makes sense. You got all them canned goods in your pantry. You're not eating them now. You're not opening them up now. They there. Okay. All right. Let's see. How to deal with a loser who bullied you after rejecting him at high school. Girl, why are you still dealing with somebody? I don't know how old you are. If you're in college, hopefully, because if you're still dealing with somebody after all these years from high school, then something wrong. But if you're just going to college and he's bullying you, just tell him one thing. Well, maybe if you get your money up, I'll deal with you now. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Maybe it'll give him something to live for and work towards. Okay, if he really likes you. If he says no, I don't want you, then tell him, then go find somebody else. Leave me alone. I don't want you either. We both agree. Okay, thank you, NYC Beauty. Sprinkle, sprinkle. When a man asks, why are you single? How do you respond? Okay, the best way to respond is that I don't know how old you are, because some women of a certain age should be single. But if you're older and they expect you to be married and something like that, just like, how do you know I'm single? Ask them, how do you know I'm single? That's the number one response men will take up. I'm like, well, how do you know I'm single? Or why do you think I'm single? Oh, you're not single? I never said I was. They still gonna try to holler anyway, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right, they don't stop no man. Oh, Ocean Uggs, sprinkle, sprinkle, or Ocean Uggs. Thank you, girl. Just tell them you ain't single. Give them something to give them a challenge. Or say, well, I really don't consider myself single, but shoot your shot. What you got? Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm not getting ready to explain to you something that don't even matter to you, because I know you only after one thing, and you're gonna pursue it whether I'm single or not. Just like I'm gonna pursue your money too. All right. Some of y'all need to get smart and stop explaining yourself away to people. Now, if you already told them that you were single and they ask you why, make up a good lie that doesn't make it your fault. So, for example, you are engaged to somebody and they left the country to live abroad and you didn't want to. Simple as that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or they moved across the country to a different city and you were rooted here and y'all are still friends to this day. There you go. Make up a lie. I mean, that's a good lie, right? Nobody really cares if you're single or not. They're just asking you that to try to find your triggers or your flaws or your red flags, but don't give them that, baby. Chess, not checkers. Someone says single till married. Exactly. It's like, oh, why am I single? Because I'm not married. Duh. Why? Are you trying to get married? Well, I'm going to need to see your bank account statements before we can do all of that kind of discussion. Yeah. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What time do I wake up every day? Well, on the weekdays, I wake up at like 5:30 in the morning. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, y'all, lover girls, lover boys. What if you're out on a date and the guy seems perfect, and then all of a sudden they ask you the horrid question, well, what are you going to bring to the relationship, or what are you going to bring to the table? Who said I want a relationship with you in the first place? Who said I want to bring you anything? You're supposed to be here trying to impress me. You're not the guest of honor. You asked me out. And you gonna ask me what I'm bringing, and you ask me out? End of conversation. I'm bringing you. This is what you tell her. I'm bringing this conversation to the end. That's what I'm bringing. Because it's getting pretty dusty. That's what you tell them. What do you bring to the table? What do you bring to the relationship? Well, I'm bringing this conversation to an end because it's getting pretty dusty. Bye. All right. Have men stopped asking that question yet? Have I helped y'all, ladies? Have I helped the men stop asking the dumb questions, the dusty red flag questions? Have I? Have we had an impact? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all got them dusties still out there asking dumb questions. They still asking what y'all bringing to the table. Don't they realize that's the dusty red flag? Okay, well, at least y'all have the red flag right in your face when they ask. Y'all don't have to second guess. A man told me to come up with icebreakers on your first date. What should I do? Bring him some gum. They got this gum at the grocery store by the checkout. This is icebreakers, and bring him some gum. Actually, have it already opened and offer him a piece. I brought you some icebreakers, like you said. Play dumb, man. I don't know. Your breath must stink, so I got you the extra minty. Shout out to Icebreaker. Send me some free gum. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm not finna do homework to go out on a date with you unless it's researching your net worth. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. All right, anyway. You said he's rich but leaves you on red all the time. Girl, he busy. That's why you need two rich ones. All right. Get you two rich ones. If you can get one, you can get two or three. By the time you get back around to him, he'll have read what you wrote. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you're gonna be a lover girl looking for true love and stuff like that, remember than the gold diggers. If you're going to preserve your life or have a decent lifestyle. All right. A lot of y'all who are looking for true love out there, y'all actually have to be smarter than the gold diggers. Because what you're seeking, as far as a man feeling the same way or more about you, that you're super attracted to, that's your Prince Charming and your provider, you're going to have to be way more beautiful and way more smarter than the gold diggers out here. So you better level up. You better level up higher than the gold diggers or the women that only want providers and don't really care what they look like or if they feel some type of way about them. You gotta level up even higher. Okay. You literally have to become someone's dream woman that they're obsessed over, that you actually also like at the same time. And you got to be willing to be very patient because it's like a needle in a haystack. And you may find it, but you're going to have to maintain it, keep it, and understand that there are distractions involved. Okay. So it's a lot of work as well. It's more work. I'm going to tell y'all, lover girls, it's more work to keep a man in love with you and you staying in love with him at the same time. That has money. Who is generous? You're going to be working overtime. Okay. So be careful what you're seeking. And you still have to remember to also love yourself at the same time. So this is why a lot of women just say, well, I'm just going to go for the money now because that's a lot of work. That's hard. You got to be patient. You got to wait. Some of these men ain't looking for love themselves. So it's going to be in vain, your search. You know what I mean? You might be looking for love, but they might not be looking for love, baby. And until you find someone that's looking for the same thing you're looking for, that feels a certain way about you that you feel about them, that's also a provider. Other women are going to be looking for them too because they're rare. Good luck with that, ma'am. Good luck with that, lover girls. And if you find it, great job. I will applaud you. Thank you, Becca. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You already cleaned up your IG for your provider boyfriend, but he wants more gone. Girl, you said no and he called it a deal breaker. Girl, I'm not making deals with no man. They're going to be making deals with me. What should you do? Put everything back up there, times 10. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Show him who you are. Girl, let me tell you why. It's like, you know what? I already have someone that likes me and they don't ask me to take nothing off. Tell them that and put everything back up there. It's like, oh, don't worry about it. I'm just, I tried to please you. It didn't work. And you want more and more and more and more. Let's go to the dealership and I'll remove, tell them to take you to the dealership and buy you a car in full. Or it's a deal breaker. If he says no, then put everything back up on your Instagram or your TikTok or whatever. Thank you, Alicia. What's your favorite book aside from mine? Think and Grow Rich by Napoleon Hill. And also The 48 Laws of Power, Sprinkle, Sprinkle, by Robert Greene. Okay, why should you delete your entire social media if you ain't got no ring on your finger? Are you even on direct deposit? Girl, I ain't doing nothing until I got stuff in paper, written, guaranteed, contracts, and everything with my name on it. Property, land. I'm not deleting stuff because some man is insecure about himself. Okay. What is the definition of a 304 MI1? Girl, I don't know. You getting paid? That's the definition. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you're not giving it up for free, then that's the definition, baby. There you go. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's not a bad thing sometimes. If you're benefiting from it and your lifestyle is benefiting from it and your future offspring and generations are benefiting from it, it's not a bad thing. But because that's what it means. The other word, the S word, means you don't get paid because there's a lot of Pygmisha S words out there. But there's a lot of paid 304s out there or 403s out there, whatever numbers. 403s, 305s, all the numbers, okay? Y'all know what I'm saying. There's a lot of them out there getting paid, and there's a lot of pygmies out there paying men. There's a lot of male 403s out there as well. They just don't call themselves that because it's a derogatory term aimed to women so that they're guilted into giving themselves away for free. So therefore, if you don't open your legs for free to the dust, then you can call yourself whatever term that you choose, but you will never call yourself broke. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You said men don't respect women who give it up for free. They sure don't. And women don't respect men who take it for free either. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If they're not trying to secure you or give you anything, the women ain't gonna respect you either. They're just gonna see you as somebody that has a lower mindset. That's literally it. They're not gonna respect you either. Okay. So what says Ike suffers from unemployment? You said I suffer from dyslexia? Actually, I don't. I just don't want to say the H word, and I don't want to say 403 or 304 all the time. I'm old school. I will just say the word. I remember back in the day on social media when you can actually say the word and they don't censor you. We didn't have to use numbers for words back in the day, except for when we had beepers and pagers. Now that's how old I am. When I first started YouTube and stuff, you could literally just cuss and nobody gonna take no money from you. You won't get flagged. So I'm used to just saying the word. I even have a video with the title WHORE in it. That's how long I've been on YouTube. So sprinkle, sprinkle. Money loves, sprinkle, sprinkle. You're 36, son's father is 60, very mean and grumpy to me. Pays for your car repairs, but has an attitude. If I ask for money, how to proceed? Get you another man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He got one foot in the grave anyway, girl. He about to be out. Time to find his replacement, or decide to do. Why? Because if he's gonna complain and he's grumpy all the time, go find a younger one with money, or somebody with money that's not grumpy. Go find somebody that has money that ain't grumpy. Keep him on the roster, but get somebody else up on there too. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Why? Because you shouldn't have to deal with that. You should be lucky that you're even dealing with him. Okay. Some of these men forget their age because they're dealing with somebody so young. You got to remind them. You said it's 10 years too long to wait for a ring. Ma'am, you could have had a bunch of rings in 10 years. All you have to do is get on 90-day fiance or find somebody need a green card. You could have already been married like 3-4 times. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You want to get married, you know what to do. If you're waiting on some dude to choose you that they haven't chosen you in 10 years, do you even really still want to marry that person? Unless you met them in high school at 14 years old and y'all are now 24, that don't count because you ain't supposed to be getting married that young. Some of y'all be trying to marry the people you meet in junior high school and high school. Now, if you are grown and you met him as a grown man and it's been 10 years, perhaps. You need to go find somebody else, ma'am. You said, in what ways can you provide as a gay man for a wealthy man? Serving looks. Serve looks, sir. That's how you provide looks. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Looks provide status to the other person involved. When you walk into a room with a person and you're very attractive, you automatically up his status. So serve looks. That's all you give it. Look good. Because they don't have it themselves. And you got it. So you got what they need. You said, okay, Emma says she's a 304. Yep. You appear in the mirror as a 403, but you ain't gonna be doing that. So you a 304. A lot of gold diggers are 304s instead of 403s because they don't be doing nothing. They're just an illusion or in a reflection of a 403. But a 304 is the mirror image of a 403 that get paid without doing nothing, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, MK, sprinkle, sprinkle. You're dating a millionaire man worldwide. Okay, you're dating millionaire men worldwide and want to receive an allowance and gifts, but you don't want to be exclusive until you're officially engaged. Tips. Okay, ma'am, sprinkle, sprinkle. If you're dating men worldwide, you're not exclusive. You're already not exclusive. And the only way that they're going to know you're not exclusive is if you tell them the truth. So just lie. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And when one asks you to be exclusive, then tell them what it takes for you to be exclusive to them. And if they can't meet the standards, then, oh, well, they tried. Okay? Remember, you can always lie too. Tips, lie. That's the tip, lie. Okay. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Let me read some of these. Okay, the man you're currently dating has anger issue and screams at you every time you get mad. What should you do? Ask him to repeat what he said because you couldn't hear it. They're recorded. Okay. So while he's yelling, just like, look at the sky, look at the stars, look at the ceiling, whatever, and then just act like you were zoned out. And then when he stops, when he takes a pause or a breath, say, I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. What were you saying? Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry you feel that way. Is there anything that we can do about that? Did you get enough sleep? You got enough fiber in your diet? Because I heard that, crankiness and anger issues is a side effect for certain, health issues. So do we need to make you an appointment? Girl, calmly dismiss whatever he's doing. Because if he can't get a rise out of you and it doesn't work, and his little temper tantrums aren't doing anything but making you feel like he's old and in ill health, then he's going to stop because it is literally emasculating him. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Let me tell you. They think yelling and screaming is masculine, but when you handle it in a way that further emasculates him, they stop. So you have to be in total control of your emotions, non-reactive, and offer him solutions so where he's not so cranky all the time around you. You're going to acknowledge his feelings. Well, I'm so sorry you feel that way. Basically, you're saying, I don't really care how you feel, but, sympathy, sorrows, and prayers. It's not going to change my opinion. But, you might need to go get your health checked because crankiness is a side effect of ill health. That's all you need to do. And what he going to do? No, you're this and you're that. Okay. I'll pick you up some Pepto-Bismol or some Metamucil. In fact, just let's DoorDash it on your card right now because, you really acting backed up. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Just keep equating it to him having some sort of deficiency or health issue. It's very weakening and emasculating to men. They'll just end the conversation. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said he's deflecting and projecting because he knows he's undesirable. Exactly, J10. Okay, you said something good right there. A lot of men get angry and upset at you because they know that you're only with them because of their money and that you don't really think that they're attractive. So they're taking out their frustrations and anger out on you because they know nobody wants them unless they got some money. Okay, and if you start treating them exactly like that, they're going to stop projecting. Because now you're acknowledging the fact they got issues. They could be in bad health. You're only there for one reason and one reason only. And you're not even emotionally attached enough to even get mad at them spewing out their projections. You're just there for the money. That's going to further push that into their mind. And they're going to have to remember how old they are and how ugly they are. And they're going to have to come out of the pocket and stop projecting because you're just going to emasculate them even more. And they're going to feel even more worse about themselves if they don't just shut up and act right. Oh, you're a public figure and you have many men obsessed online who text you how to get money from them or do things for me. Girl, Amazon wish list, ma'am, sprinkle, sprinkle, or any type of wish list. Have your links ready. Go on ahead and send it over. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Wish list. See how obsessed they are. Gather your things. If they're that obsessed, they're going to send you what you want. All right. You chicks are sorry. Yeah, we sorry y'all can't afford us. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get your money up. You don't have to be mad. You just, do what you got to do. You chicks are sorry. Well, go tell somebody that will love you for you. There you go. Go find a lover girl, pick Misha, that's only in it for love. So then you can further disappoint her. Because let me tell y'all something. Lover girls, do you see any men in these comments talking about true love? Let me ask you a question. Do you see any Dussies in here talking about true love? And that they're looking for the one, and that they're looking for a good woman to love and cherish and to provide for? You don't see that, do you? You don't see it, do you? Because it's very rare. So why should you treat them as if they're looking for true love when they're not? Why should you treat them as someone that they're not? They're not looking for love. None of them talking about love until you start talking about money, and they don't have the money, so they start lying to you and talking about love. But if they're not talking about love first and foremost, they don't want it either. So therefore, just get the money. If a man is upset that you have requirements and standards, they're not there to love you anyway. Because if they're looking for women with low standards and will take anything on the street, whether they got an employment or not, do you think that's the kind of woman they want raising their kids or to wife? You think they're trying to wife some woman that will take any man off the street with no financial stability or, respect for himself? Do you really think they're trying to wife you? Do you really think they're sitting in here insulting you because they want to make you their wife and find true love with you? You really think that? If so, then, there they go in the comments. Go get them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Ain't no man in no comments talking about they trying to find true love. Not even on a red pill. videos. You go on a red pill videos, you go on any type of video, ain't no man in the comments talking about he's looking for true love. None of them. I've never seen a comment from any man talking about he's looking for true love. Never. Thank you, Rosie Rose. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So why are y'all looking for it if they're not even looking for it? Heck, sometimes if you know that a man can leave their own child and abandon their own child, you know they ain't looking for no true love nowhere. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So why would you even care? Just get the money. But lover girls have to learn. And like I said, there are men out there that may be looking for true love, may not be at the age you want them, may not be at the financial status you want them. But that's the whole part of something being rare. If you find the combination of what you want, okay, you find a man at the age you want, with the looks you want, with the lover boy instinct that you're looking for, and the paycheck, rare find. But I ain't saying it ain't out there. I'm just saying you're gonna put in work looking for it. Okay, you live in a very misogynistic, dusty country. Okay, that's where you live, Natasha. How do you find multiple providers? You're 23 and get out of your lover girl. Okay, you gotta play dumb, but be smart undercover. Okay, you gotta play dumb and be smart undercover. May the best man win with the most money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Someone says, what country are you in? Date on the opposite sides of town. Play dumb. And like I said earlier in the video, keep a planner or some notes on what man treats you the best, spend the most money, and has the most respect for you on your rosters. And then that's who you choose. Thank you, Gigi. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You followed your advice. You followed my advice and got a provider 3 years ago. Now he got you an apartment paying all your bills, but want to get married. Too long to what to do? Okay. I don't know if you're trying to get married to him or not, because I can't understand the last part of that question. But if you can string out the engagement, if that's what you're trying to do, then tell him you want to plan a really nice wedding that's going to take a while to plan. That way you can string them along even further. But if you don't want to marry, if you do want to marry him, like, y'all should be looking for houses together. He should be able to buy you a house and put your name on it, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. I couldn't tell if you were trying to marry him or not by the end of that super chat. The words were too jumbled. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, if you find a younger guy with money, does the rules to the oldies still apply? If you find a younger guy with money, you're going to have to guard him because other women are looking for him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. More often than an older man with money. So he's going to have way more options than an older man with money. So the rules that apply to have extra ones on the side is still there, man. Because if he upgrades on you or have several options, you're going to need the same thing. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Just saying, you're gonna need some backups the same way. You're gonna need them when they're old or young. Make sure they're all rich, whatever backups you got. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Let me read some of these questions. Oh, you have too much empathy and care. What do I do? Feel bad for people so much to get guilted and tricked. Okay, go. Get you some black hair dye. Get you some black shirts and pants and slacks and boots. Comb your hair over your eye and start to sing, "'Cause tonight be the night that I will fall for you," because you're an emo. Thank you, Gigi. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You want to get him to marry you. Okay. Well, then start talking about looking at houses together. And you can get tax breaks on stuff like that once you're married, because like people are going to assume that you're married when you start to go look at houses, because you don't want to marry somebody unless, I don't know if he has a house already that you like, but go start looking at houses. That's going to get you more in the couple / marry illusion. You know what I'm saying? Just go start looking at houses together, and the conversation will naturally evolve into, something. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Start taking bigger steps towards that. Girl, stop being emotional over everything. Get money, ma'am. Be emotional over getting money. All right. If it's not beneficial, it's not worth getting emotionally involved over. Remember that. All right, y'all. I'm going to go on TikTok because my phone battery is getting too low, but I'm going to still be on YouTube for a little while. So y'all come on over to SheRaSeven 1. It's all one word and the number 1. SheRaSeven and the number 1. On YouTube, y'all come over there. My phone battery is low and I got to get off TikTok. So come on over here. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Bye. Sorry, on my phone battery. How to ask for money from the online man fan. Okay. Cash App, baby. Zelle, Venmo, whatever you got. Send them the links, baby. You don't even have to ask. Just send the links and see what they do. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Somebody gonna send something back. Mm-hmm. Let's see. What time is it? Okay. Y'all, the Dusties are here, but just ignore them. Thank you, Marie. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all like my emo impression? Then y'all silly. Mm-hmm. The Dusties are here because they know their girl is ugly. Y'all silly. He said, what about older women? What about them? Date older men. What about them? There's always somebody older than you with some money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Look. I used to do a consultation like back in the old days when I used to do consultations for this one lady. She was 60-something years old and her man was 80 and giving her money. So it's always somebody older than you with some money to give. Just got to go find them. All right. That was some of the funniest conversation that I ever had, because like the way that we were plotting on an 80-year-old man was hilarious. Girl, what do I tell him to give me more money? Girl, he didn't call me. I'm like, girl, he forgot he 80. Do I need to go check on him? Probably. Girl, go check on him. He might not be here no more. Then she get another consultation. Girl, you right. He was sick. So I brought him some soup. And he gave me an envelope full of money. And I went shopping. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If they're old, you got to go check on them, okay? Okay, remember things are different at different ages. Y'all gotta remember that. Sometimes it's not being a pick-me-sha when you're not sure if they're gonna be alive the next day. You gotta go check on them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, why would a man downgrade to a pick-me-sha? Because they were dating out of their league and they couldn't reach them high standards, so they have to go back to what they can reach, to what they can impress, to what gets the most reaction out of them. You know what I mean? It's hard to impress certain types of women. It's very hard. It's very emasculating when a man can't impress the type of woman that they actually want. It's very hard. So in order to get their ego and their masculinity back up to where it should be, or their whatever self-esteem, they got to go date a pick-me-sha so she can remind him that he's still a man. But as soon as pick-me-sha gets boring and predictable and no one's impressed by her and he can't bring her into the room, she can't turn nobody's head, then he's going to go back to trying to date someone that he thinks is in his league but still ain't. Until he get his money right, he's going to go back and forth. Until he get his confidence and his self-esteem right, he's going to go back and forth. All right. It ain't the woman, it's him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So when you see a man going back and forth between women that he wishes he had versus women he can have easily, like pick-me-sha, he's having like an internal conflict within himself. It has nothing to do with the women. Because if a man really likes a woman, he's going to go after her and he ain't going to let go. He's going to do what it takes to keep her. That's it. When a man doesn't know who he is and he struggles with his own identity and self-worth, he's going to keep switching and struggling between pick-me-sha and the woman he actually wants. So I don't know what to tell him. Imagine living in a man's house rent-free. I don't have to imagine that. And many girls in here don't either. That's pick-me-shas have to imagine that. And Barbara the Builder's got to imagine that. 50-50 chicks got to imagine that. We already living the life, baby. What you talking about? The Dusty said imagine it. Ma'am, sir, excuse me. I called you in your true gender. But sir, that perm is fooling me on the profile pic. Sorry. Sir, you're giving off that fresh off the box perm look. So I'm so sorry. Sir, that's not an imagination to some people. That's the reality. The man is 65, you're 24, I mentioned earlier, sent you a gift card a couple of minutes ago. You guess he just don't like to be asked directly for it. That's true. That's why you need to get him on direct deposit, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, I saw T. Thomas. T. Thomas in the house. Thank you, Sprinkle, sprinkle, for being here. I know you sprinkle me on my other channel, but I just want to shout you out. Thank you, ZZ. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said, thank you for everything. All right. Sorry. He said, is it rent-free or do you have to play your part as well? What do you mean play your part? If you're living with a grown man, it's supposed to be rent-free. Otherwise, y'all are roommates. Okay? So if you're not paying no bills, you good. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said how to act unimpressed by a man to embarrass him. If you're used to whatever he's trying to show you, if you're used to it, or you can get it for yourself, it's not going to be an act. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to really be an act. But if you have to, then you don't really just say nothing. Say less. Just say less. Because think of a pick-me-sha's reaction versus a reaction to a woman who is not impressed. Pick-me-sha is going to be saying the most, hyping them up the most, whatever. Because she's not used to it. So just say less. Thank you, Princess Power. How to deal with manipulative, codependent millionaire. Be the same way and take his money. Learn from him and get better at it. That's like playing chess with an opponent. You just learn from them and do the same thing they're doing back to you, except with more strategy. And collect his money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all not seeing the big picture here. He's teaching you what to do, and you're not learning. You got a millionaire sitting up there. So he claims to be a millionaire. Is he a millionaire for real? For real? If he claims to be a millionaire, he's teaching you the game. So learn it. If you're not learning, then you're being a victim. If you're not learning, you're being the victim. Learn. Okay. He paid your 15K debt, Princess Power. Congratulations. What if he's providing and keeps making threats and he's mad to put you out or stop paying? Girl, where's your other one? And if you've been stacking the money he's been giving you, you don't have no problem with that. It's his loss, not yours. This is why I tell y'all, get his, stack yours, and have a second one or a third one. So when he try to act stupid, you can be like, okay, well, I'll see you when I see you. Bye. You don't need him. You never will need him. Okay? Because you're already come prepared to collect and leave at any time. If y'all are depending on these dudes and they're controlling you in some form or fashion, financially, that's because y'all didn't do what I told y'all to do. All right? If you live with somebody that has money, you should have money now. If you've been able to save everything, collect, you should have been stacking, you should have been starting businesses or investing your money in something the whole time. That way, when you get sick and tired of being sick and tired, you can go wherever you want. Okay? You don't have to put up with it. You can just leave, go on to the next one, or go on by yourself. Like, thanks for the boost. Thanks for the head start. Thanks for investing in me, even though you don't know how to keep me. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. How do you deal with a jealous, nosy, selfish millionaire? Become one yourself. Get his money, stack yours. You know what? They're going to be that way because they don't feel like that you like them for them. They know that you only there for their money. They're projecting their anger on you because they know you only there for their money. If they was broke, you wouldn't be there. They already know that. If they was broke, you wouldn't be there. So they're just projecting on you. They want one of two things: sympathy, and for you to profess your true love to them, which is probably going to be a lie, but they'll try to believe it. And when the belief wears off, they'll be back at it again. So best thing you can do is compliment them on their accomplishments. If you want to appease their ego, instead of them being under the delusion that you like them for them, like them for their accomplishments. Say, you know what? It really is good to see a man who is responsible, who knows how to do this, who knows how to do that. Start to compliment him on his ability to earn money and be a boss. That's going to pacify him temporarily from thinking that you only want him for his money. If he thinks you're at least studying him and admiring him for his personality and his work ethic and his ability to provide and his ability to think and, be smart, that's a pacifier. So give him that. Okay? Because a lot of these men out here, the only reason they get rich and earn money is to get the approval of women. And when they start and have to pay more rather than less, it really starts hitting home. Okay? So study their accomplishments and stroke their ego that way, because they already know that you look better than them. They ugly and they can't have you without that money. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah. Do you need a driver's license to buy a sports car? I don't know. I think you need it to drive off the lot, or you need some form of ID. Okay, you can go buy it if you have a form of ID, and somebody else can drive it off the lot. But you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Just use the Cash App. Y'all got Cash App? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Do y'all have a Cash App? Hold on, let me see. We gotta switch. Tips on how to ask for money with a new guy. Talk about what you need and see if they offer it to you first. If they don't offer it to you first, talk about how you need to talk to someone else about it and that you have to go. So for example, okay, thank you, Ms. Nez. Somebody sent me a Cash App earlier. Ms. Nez, Jade Smith, thank you. Okay, so talk about it first with him. If he doesn't offer solution or help, tell him you have to cut this short to go talk about this with someone else. You're really sorry, but if this is a distraction and you want to concentrate more on the date. Thank you. You said I'm existing. Thank you, girl, for the super chat. So for example, you're on a date with a dude and you're trying to ask him for some money. He's like, oh my gosh, I had to pay fake Aunt Ethel's mortgage this month because she's getting old and da da da. Now I got to figure out how I'm going to get mine taken care of. But oh my gosh, you look so good in that color. That's really nice. And you're so smart. You're a breath of fresh air. I can tell that you stand on your business. Anyway, I'm so sorry. I'm distracted. I got to figure this out. But, maybe we can convene in the future. When I'm more focused on us. Thank you, Aisha. So I've got to go figure this out and, pause. That's how you get him to offer you whatever you need. If he doesn't, then he's got you in a rotation anyway, and he's just going to wait for you to find somebody else to solve your problem. So that's exactly what you need to go do to the next one on the roster if he doesn't offer. Thank you, Aisha. Okay, mother-in-law. How do I deal with jealous mother-in-law? Okay. I thought you said millionaire. I'm sorry. Thank you, Aisha. You're in another country because, like, in America, we just don't care that much. We don't care. You know what I'm saying? We are rude. We will say what we need to say. We will not care. We are ruthless over here, okay? Because if somebody mother-in-law has a problem with you, it's not even a real problem. Not over here. So you have to learn how to not care. You have to learn how to stay unbothered. You have to say, well, I'm so sorry you feel that way, but it looks like I'm going to be here for a while. So you might as well get used to me. And if you have any sort of jealousy issues, I suggest you go work that out in therapy. Or here, you can watch my favorite YouTuber, SheRaSeven, and she talks about this all the time. Maybe you need to find you a man or focus on something else that's beneficial to you. Thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's what you need to go ahead and just tell her off. Period. Because some people, they need to be told off. And she wouldn't dare act that way in front of you again if you're going to call her out every single time she do it. Especially in front of other people. You could be nice, nasty with it. Okay, pretty and pink. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. When does someone start dating again that is working on self-esteem and repelling dust? Okay. In my opinion, if you're working on self-esteem, you need to date people that think you're way better, that also have money. So you need to date older. You need to date older men that's going to give you everything you want. Okay? That's going to boost your self-esteem when they start handing you money, calling you beautiful, telling you to go shopping, or asking. Date older men who might not be your type. Date uglier men that may not be your type. Okay? And once your self-esteem gets to a certain level, you'll be able to do and date and talk to whoever you need to talk to. All right, but make sure they got money. Thank you, Kristen. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Is it okay to use a website or app to find wealthy men and some excuses to avoid sleeping with it? It's okay if you don't got no car or no legs. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Kristen. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you ain't got no car, no legs, or if you live in a city where there's nobody at and you have to date people that live out of town, that's fine. But I think it's lazy if you do have car and legs and you can get out in the real world and go meet people in real life, because in my opinion, dating apps are for desperate people that can't pull in real life. They have no chemistry. They have no allure. They can't attract. They like being options. That's just my opinion. So I would say get out in the real world and make yourself approachable and very attractive. If you have social anxiety, get over it. All right. They didn't have that back in the old days because everybody had to go places. Couldn't stay at home and order everything. You couldn't scroll on dating apps just to talk to people. You had to get up and get out. All right. Even in the 80s, the mama kicked you out the house if she needed to talk on the phone or watch a rated R movie, and you had to go play over your friend's house in the front yard, walk down the street, do whatever you had to do. You didn't have social anxiety back in the day. Now y'all are all cooped up, sheltered, and don't know how to act. Get out the house. Put some shoes on. Touch some grass. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. You said apps for millionaires, though. Man, there's millionaires everywhere. You can run into them, especially in Houston, where I live. If you live in a major city or in a rich area, you ain't got to go online. You just go down the street. I missed your super chat. Hold on, sprinkle. I don't see it, ma'am. Did it even go through? I don't see it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Let me scroll back. All right. Y'all need to stop letting technology handicap you on your social skills. Think about the future. What are y'all going to be, blubbering idiots that can't communicate with people without a device? Get outside, man. Face your fear. There you go. Thoughts on men saying they don't want to wait on physical intimacy because it's important to them. Tell them they shouldn't have to wait. And there's Pygmisha and Barbara the Builder in them that will give it to them for free. And when they're done, come back and continue to date you. Okay. Allow them to go out and get free whatever they're trying to get. Tell them you're totally okay with them fulfilling their lower needs with other women. But if they really like you and they want you, they're going to have to meet your standards. Okay. Tell them you okay with them going down the street to Pygmisha. When they get back, make sure they have your money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because a lot of men will try to pressure you into something like that, thinking that you're so insecure that you think that you're going to lose them and they're going to go sleep with someone else. Go ahead. Because if you wanted to be with them, you'd be in their face and not mine. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Men always know where to get it for free at. They don't want it for free over there. They want it from you. So make them work for it. And in the meantime, they can go get it for free somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? Same thing. You got a man that's riding the bus to the car dealership, looking at his car every day that he's saving up for, that he's trying to get. You want to drive it off the lot, but he ain't got the funds to do it. Tell him to keep saving up while he ride the bus. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. And don't care, because if he can get it free, obviously it ain't worth it. And the whole point is he wants it from you, not them. So he'll be back. Uh-oh, film crit, sprinkle, sprinkle. How did I become so smart on these topics? Because it's the truth, man. You ever had a man that tried to pressure you into sleeping with them and you told them no? They went out and got their ex or they picked Misha or they baby mama, and then they came back still trying to take you out? Because it's common sense. They'll try to get you for free, but when they can't, they'll go get somebody else for free and be right back with your money. It's just common sense. If you are smart enough and emotionally intelligent enough, you don't care who they go and sleep with for free. Because you know that's not who they want, because if it was, they'd be with them. So, sorry. Go do what you got to do. It doesn't bother me. I'm not about trying to keep you from doing what you need to do. I'm about this money. I'm about my standards, not about insecurities. Okay? So if you're an emotionally intelligent woman who can control her emotions and understand why you're there to benefit and benefit only, you're going to send them along their way. And when they try to come back, you're going to charge them. That's it. You're going to be like, okay, well, I need a new car. I need to go shopping. How was Pick Misha? Okay, didn't work out. Too bad. Oh, well. All right. You said best strategy against guilt tripped. I don't ever feel guilty if I'm benefiting, because that's the whole reason I'm there. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Have it in your mind, your purpose for even being there. If you're confused on your purpose, you're going to feel some type of way. Understand why you're there in the first place. All right. Do you go to work to earn money or to volunteer your services? Understand why you're there. You know how your mom used to tell you, well, you don't go to school for no fashion show. You go there to learn. Understand why you're there. And you will have no guilt if you have the purpose. Okay? If you're there for the wrong reason, like in your heart and in your mind, if you're a true lover girl and you feel guilty for asking a man to be a provider, which is his only job, if you feel guilty because you've been brainwashed by a patriarchal society to feel guilty about letting a man be a man in this day and age, reverse psychology, then understand, unpack that. Understand why you feel that way. Ask yourself, why do I feel this way? Because somebody told you to feel that way. Okay, well then deal with that. And when you're ready to feel another way, have a purpose. When you enter into any type of dating or relationship, have a purpose. Then you won't feel guilty if you're only focused on that purpose. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, what do you feel about a husband getting a new truck? You did get my car first. Girl, I don't care what he's doing with his money. It's his money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Celeste, sprinkle, sprinkle. Sure, you messed up and let a man convince you of equality. Well, if he can't lay down and give birth, ma'am, then you was really brainwashed. How do you kick him out when he won't leave and keeps threatening self-exit? Call his mama, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get on the phone. Let me show you what to do. Say, is his mama still alive? Or call her up. Say, excuse me, your son is threatening to do A, B, C, and D. Yeah, you need to call somebody to come pick him up, because he's not my problem anymore. Come get your son. That's all you need to do. Call his mama. Thank you, Mocha TYN. Now he's her responsibility. Okay, you are responsible enough to call him some help. His mama, the only person that's supposed to love him unconditionally in this world. The only woman that's supposed to contribute anything financially to him, his mama. Call the right person, because that's what he's looking for. Okay, he looking for his mama. You ain't it, so call her. Thank you, Mocha TYN Sprinkle Sprinkle. Call his mama, Celeste. That's who he looking for. She will come get him. Mm-hmm. Girl, you tell his mama that she's gonna be on the next flight or the next in her car the next minute. Yeah, trying to get to her baby. He said, and if she don't call the popo, exactly. Exactly. Just call him. Call somebody to come get him, ma'am. He'll have to exit anyway. Exit your house. Whatever he does after that, that's on him. All right. Only weak people try to control you with that type of scenario. Just say, hold on. Before you do that, let me call your mom. Let me call somebody who cares. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. How to ask for allowance in a feminine way. Or I've said this so many times, Miss Natalie, so many times in this video alone. Direct deposit. Tell them you don't like dealing with money or conversating about money. You just want to focus on the relationship. And so direct deposit is the easiest way to focus on them and not let the money get in the way. So have your set amount of whatever you want and have them put you on direct deposit. However you need them to put you on it at. How do you position yourself to be as an observer and let the wealthy man notice me? You got to look good, ma'am. When I'm at high-end places, you got to look good. You got to be what they're looking for. You got to be what they're attracted to. And after a few drinks, sometimes people just need a drink or two to get the confidence, the liquid courage to approach you. So let them get a few drinks in. All right? They'll come over there if they got what it takes. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you look good, they're coming over there, period. Just let them get a few drinks and shots in first so they can build up their courage. Mm-hmm. You see her out here making it hard for these men. It's supposed to be hard and challenging. That's what men are. If it was too easy, then they'd be women. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Brianna. No more free kitty in 2025. I know that's right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's supposed to be hard for them. That's what makes them strong, independent, and providers. They like challenge. They like competition. They like the thrill of the chase. That's just feeding their masculinity. If it was too easy, they'd just be a woman. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. So do you even get mad at them? Get mad at them for what? When your money is late? Of course. But you can always go get it from someone else. You just show your disappointment until they come through. That's why you got to have a roster. So you don't get too mad. So that when they do come through, you can still collect your money. Okay? All right. What if he's super misogynistic? Then even be more cold. Okay? Be even more femme fatale. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said a man asked you on a first date. You asked him to buy a product bag. He ran, girl. He couldn't afford it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What makes a man not cheat in a relationship? Well, you got me. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What opinion on dating a married man that refuses to leave his wife? Collect money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get money, man, and date others. Get money, date others. Because that's all you can do. Continue to collect his money, whatever he's giving to you, while dating others. Because if you want marriage, you're going to have to date others. Should you wear your YSL bag to a first date, or is it too much? It depends on who you're dating and if they can afford to buy you more with no problem. You know what I'm saying? I would say if they're a millionaire or super generous, fine. If they're not, don't wear that. Should you act single on social media if you have a roster, or can I post my dates if I feel like it? Never post your dates, spam, unless you are in a committed relationship with somebody and you don't need a backup, or your backup don't mind. Okay, but never post that stuff if you have a roster. Keep it private, because who's going to want to take you out after this dude took you out? No, keep that private. You can post yourself by yourself, but clip them out of the photo. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. You say your boyfriend moved out the country without telling you. Can you tell me what to do? Get another one, Sarah. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He ain't your boyfriend if he moved out the country and didn't tell you. That's not your boyfriend, ma'am. You were fooled. Just go get another one. Okay? Think about this, ma'am. If you were his girlfriend, would you move out of the country and not tell him if you truly loved him and valued him as a person, as a human being? If you really, really liked him, would you do that to him? You wouldn't? Well, think about how he feels about you now. Go and put that in a pot and cook it. See how it feels. Feel the feeling. Understand that you had no value to him whatsoever. He did not care about your feelings. He did what he had to do. And now you understand what I'm telling you about. They got it like you 10 times more. They got what they got from you. They left. And now you're left with the emotional trauma that they left you with. Remember, you should have just been there for the money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Now you've learned your lesson. If you would have had a backup, you wouldn't even care. You'd be like, okay, well, have fun. Send me a postcard. Send me some gift. You know when my birthday is. Here go my Amazon wish list. See you when I see you. You would have been like that. You wouldn't have cared. You'd have been like, I got another one anyway. You know? Make sure my gifts are there on time. You wouldn't have cared. You wouldn't have cared. You would have been like, okay, well, you know my birthday. You know my cash app. You know all of this. Thank you, BT Thorn. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How do you let your music instructor know you're interested without throwing myself at him? I think he might be interested, but won't, out of professionalism. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said music instructor sounds broke. Bella Dawn says music instructor sounds broke. I don't know what kind of, does he own the music school? Is it even worth your time to pursue that? Does he have some type of connections that have more money? I don't know what to tell you, man, because that is the truth. If you're just in it for love and happiness, he'll come on to you if you're worth it to him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, what? Pianist for rich people. Okay. If you're worth it, he'll take the risk. Remember, they have to like you way more to where they'll risk it all, man. You don't risk it all, let them risk it all. You know, come in there looking cute, get you some Whole Cosmetics pheromones. Y'all can use my code Shera. Spray that stuff on, get you some liquid finesse, get some press him, spray it on. Go up in that music lesson and let him profess his love to you. Okay, you got all the tools that you need in my description bar. Use them. I got makeup. I got pheromones. I got books. I got videos. Hopefully he got some money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How to emotionally or femininely manipulate a man to always be on your side with any situation. You got to make up fake situations where he rescues you and you profess your gratitude towards him, and you express your fake vulnerability, how you felt and how you felt so safe and secure when he rescued you or took up for you. Then when a real situation is presented, he'll do the same thing. Okay? So create a fake one, and then when a real one arises, he'll naturally do it. Okay? Thank you, Mocha TNY, sprinkle, sprinkle, TYN. Thank you, girl. So make up a fake scenario, let him rescue you from it or defend you from it. Tell him how grateful and thankful and safe you felt and how vulnerable you felt and how he's your knight in shining armor or whatever. And then the next time he's gonna automatically jump up and do it. Because now you expect it out of him because he already did it. How to appear approachable, beautiful if you're looking intimidating. Like you're not looking to be approached because you're desperate, but how you are vibrating confidence, beauty, and happiness. Other people are going to want that too, and so they're going to come see what you're about. You're never giving off desperation or like you're looking for anything. You're giving off, I'm having a great time. My life is wonderful. I'm living my best life. People are going to be attracted to that naturally, and they're going to want to join you. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, what if y'all get a condo together? Should it be in his name or your name? Well, do you want to pay taxes on it? Sprinkle, sprinkle. That all depends. Do you want to be on the deed? Do you want to be on the loan? Do you want to pay taxes on this? Like, y'all need to figure that out together. Do you plan on getting married to him? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, Kristen says she's a nurse. How can I find wealthy clients to care for who will do private pay? Any ideas? Girl, go to the clinics. Go to a rich area town. Hit up all them clinics for patients that are ill that might be needing some type of care soon. Get your cute outfit or your little cute scrubs on. I know they got some cute nurse scrubs now. Get you some cards for your home health care services or whatever you got, and start passing them out to all the old people. Eventually, they're going to need you anyway. Okay. You said, wow, that's medically mischievous. No, it's not. It's called networking and promoting yourself. Let's go to the rich area town and do it. Okay. You caught him and he's 58 and he texting a pygmisha. You made him pay you $20K for compensation or else I'm leaving. We lived together since 11 months in a new house he bought. Too fast? Will he actually cheat? Girl, get his money. It don't matter if he's cheating. He's almost 60. Girl, let him live his best last years because he already got one foot in the grave. Just get his money. By the time he's done and in the grave, you'll be sitting pretty. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It gets to a point to where somebody gets a certain age. You just need to let them do what they do because you don't know how much longer they got. All right? Just let them do what they want and to collect your money. All right. Shoot, they probably seeing the Grim Reaper everywhere they look. How to make him buy you a sports car, not trying to be desperate. Okay. Tell him to go with you to test drive it and act all excited and see if he offers some type of down payment or whatever. Okay. Just say, I want to take you somewhere fun. He's going to think you're going to take him on a date. Drive up to the car lot, full of trickle. I'm going to take you somewhere fun for once. Girl, it's going to be free and y'all get to drive a sports car. All right. So tell him it's a surprise. You're going to take him out on a date. It's going to be fun. He ain't got to pay. Or no, don't tell him he ain't got to pay. Just take him out and say, I'm going to take you somewhere that's really fun. Okay. Take him to the dealership. Sparkle. It's like, I want to test drive this car. Isn't it nice? Let's go drive it. He said, what if he says no? Don't tell him where you're going. It's a surprise, fam. Put the blindfold on him. He gonna think it's to some strip club or something. When he walk out, he gonna see all them cars. He's gonna be like, "Ooh," and it's gonna be too late. Just lie, pretend like you finna take him somewhere, or he need to be blindfolded. He gonna be thinking it's all gonna be exciting. It's about some strip club, something. Talk to him in your sexy voice. I want to take you somewhere, okay? But I need you to be blindfolded. It's a surprise. Girl, he gonna put that blindfold on so quick. Don't worry, it's not that far away. So I want to do something. Like I really want to see your face. The surprise. There you go, ma'am. Sprinkle. He ain't gonna say no if you don't tell him where y'all going. If he doesn't say no, if he says no that he doesn't want to help you with the car payment, he's not gonna say no for the test drive. Tell him it's gonna turn you on, and he ain't gonna say no. Okay. If he sees how happy you are driving the car, how you're looking at him, he's gonna want to make you happy if he likes you. Okay. Or you gotta catch him cheating. Sprinkle. Either catch him cheating or you gotta trick him. If they really, really like you, they'll buy it anyway. Get the salesperson involved. Call them up ahead of time. Say, okay, I'm about to bring this guy in and I need him to buy me this car. Stroke his ego. Say what you got to say. Make him feel like he got to buy it, or call him big money or something. I don't know. Get the salesperson to work with you. Call ahead of time. Plan this out. It's like, okay, he don't know nothing. I'm bringing him here. It's a surprise. I need you to do what you do. Okay, a woman saleswoman that's really pretty may also work on your behalf, because he's not going to want to look broke. Mocha, thank you, girl. Sprinkle. You mean to him to match energy. I complain like him. You're mean to him and you match energy. Okay, ma'am. If you just ignore him sometimes, you don't have to match energy with him all the time. Just ignore him sometimes. You could do both, but ignore him most of the time. That way he'll understand that that's not working. Sprinkle. So this is what you do. You call the car dealership. You go in first before you even bring him there. You find a woman that looks cute who's a car salesperson. Tell her you bringing him in on this day. Have your cute outfit on. Call him big money. Rub on his shoulder. Get him to buy this car for me. All right. Sprinkle. Give him a little wink and a nod, like you can holler at me too after the car purchase, and then go about your business, man. Exactly. He might try to date the saleswoman, but the saleswoman gonna be in on it. And the whole point of the whole situation is to get the car, right? The saleswoman already got access to the car. She meets rich men every day. Sprinkle, sprinkle. We said just purchase a S doll, no need for a woman. Well, you know, y'all do like fake, so that's not too far off. Men do like all the fakeness. All right. How to get your man feeling sorry for me and by my side in any situation. Okay. Ma'am, men are not super emotionally connected to you because they're men. They don't care like you care about them. So you got to come to that reality. They're not children. They're not blubbering, the over emotional, needy men unless they're very insecure or lacking. So you got to go find someone way uglier, very needy, who likes you way more than them if you want that. Okay. And they better have some money. Because I don't think you actually want to be that close to them if they're all those things. Okay. You want a girl. You might be lesbian, man. You might want a woman or a feminine man. Okay. If a man really likes you in the first place, he's gonna take your side with almost anything. He may not be emotionally blubbering over you, but he'll support you in your decision, or he'll support your side of things. But he's not gonna be there holding your hand, crying with you, watching movies and stuff. Okay. As long as he can pay your bills and take your side on most things, you're good. But don't be looking for somebody to be, you know, your little emotional support animal. Just go get a pet. And no, you know, no offense against anybody, but some of these women don't realize they're looking for these over emotional men. They're literally looking for women. Someone to cry with and hold hands with, and you know, that's what you need. Or go get you an emotional support animal. Okay? Or go call your mother or your sister or your cousin. Not all men are there for the reasons that women are there. So you may not be a lesbian. You might just want a friend, a cousin, a sister, a mother, an auntie. You don't always need a man to fulfill your needs in certain ways. You know what I mean? So if you need emotional support, find someone that's willingly giving it, not someone you have to force it out of. All right? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Jeanette says, thank you for advice about in-laws. You don't deal with them at all, and it has brought you much peace. Yes, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, La Peach is in the house, ma'am. How you doing? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, why are the men that talk to you so emotional? I don't know. Do they have money? Are they giving you money? Are they paying your bills? If they're not, you shouldn't even find out that they're emotional. You shouldn't even getting that close to them. They're not paying all the bills. Thank you, Lady Boss. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Art says you don't trust females that need dogs for that reason. They'll start sleeping with the dog, and so we all. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And I don't think you mean all females would start sleeping with the dog. I think the ones you've been in contact with are the ones you know, because that's some other type of stuff. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Men will sleep with a dog before a woman will. Sprinkle, sprinkle, and a turkey and a dead body. So no, that was most definitely inappropriate, but hey, it's the truth. Said men are desperate. Okay, here's another thing. If y'all are in such a lower vibration, I'm just going to call it, if y'all think so much about that you can't even mentally understand that you're supposed to have some type of morals and whatever when it comes to that, if you don't have your own morals set in place to govern the lower half of your body, you shouldn't even be out on the street. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. And most of them type of dudes are out there in your DMs, on them date apps, looking for something. They can't even control the lower half of their bodies with morality. And y'all out here looking for them on date apps. Okay. No, thank you. I never understood. Like, I literally see that as real animalistic and far from human. And so that's how you have to treat them. Far from human, darling. Right. You got to treat people that act that way far from human and just get their money. Okay. He said it's hard to find rich men these days. You walk around, go outside. Karima, are you on the rich side of town? Where everybody rich? Are you over there? Got to get over there. You be billing him for any inconvenience like a fool. You still want to have a family one day, though? He too old for me, but wants to get married. Okay. How old is he? And also, if you still want a family, have a family. Oh, Asia, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thoughts on being intimate with a married provider? I don't have any thoughts on that. Most married men are probably gonna cheat anyway. They don't have no thoughts on it. They the one that took vows. Ask them. Did you get up at the altar and sign? No, did you get up at the altar and take vows or sign any marriage license? If the answer is no, ask the man who actually did. Ask the man who's about to break vows. Ask him what he thinks about it. Ask him what he's going to say. I feel like a lot of women need to ask men this question who cheat, because they got the answers. They're going to tell you why they cheating, why they're breaking their vows. They're going to tell you a lot of stuff. They probably already told you. So you tell me, why are they doing that? Think about it. Why is a married man pursuing you, wanting to sleep with you? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Should you be behind? Well, oh yeah, crazy. Yeah. You said, why be a home wrecker? The man is the home wrecker, baby. He's already wrecking his own home. The call is coming from within the house. If it ain't you, it's gonna be another one. Think about it. I'm just trying to connect the dots for you, because some of y'all don't understand. If it's not you, it's gonna be her behind you. You know how I know? Because so many women have asked me this question when I used to do consultations. I said, I got a man, he's got money, but he's married, so I'm not going to sleep with him. 2 weeks later, how can I get him back? He's dating my friend now, and she's getting all the money. Okay? So, either don't do it or don't care who else he doing. All right? So, here's your morals. Either don't do it and stop caring and move on, because he's going to give that money to somebody and he's going to sleep with somebody. You need to ask him why he's a home wrecker in his own home. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because you know why? You'll entertain him, but you won't ask him the reason. Why are you wrecking your home, sir? You won't ask him. Y'all need to start asking the men why they're wrecking their homes. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay? Because they're going to wreck it with you or someone else. It's not like they're going to stop in their tracks and say, no, I'm not going to wreck my own home. They've been wrecking their home. You ain't the first, you ain't going to be the last. Why? Because they're too comfortable doing it. All right. That's exactly right. So, you know what? If you have a purpose in the relationship and it ain't him and it's just his money, then it doesn't really matter now, does it? You had a man say he could be loyal but isn't faithful. Okay, then. Well, he done told you. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So make sure whatever you're doing, it's valuable to you and lucrative to you, because a lot of men are out there doing what's valuable and lucrative to them, and they do not care. All right. You said she was a homeworker. Oh, like I took vows with that man? If you ain't take vows, you ain't no homeworker. The man that took the vow is the homeworker, because it starts within the home. Y'all just done. The only way you can be a home wrecker is if you get a wrecking ball like Miley Cyrus and swing on it. Otherwise, the call is coming from within the house. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, Emily asks how to build confidence after he cheated. Girl, by asking him to buy you something that's worth a lot of money. Okay? Because it ain't you. It's his weakness. Now he got to pay for it. And if you're worth it, he will. Now it could backfire. If you don't think you're worth it, and he's saying, no, I'm not going to give you no money, and we can just break up, then that might lower your self-esteem even more. So make sure he likes you a lot. He's willing to give you whatever you want to take him back for cheating. And remember, you're only there for the money anyway, because he's not going to be faithful anyway. So your self-esteem shouldn't be lowered by a man being a man. It should just be lowered if he says that you're not worth spending money on for forgiveness. Then you need to go and try again and find somebody that likes you 10 times more. So if they should ever cheat or do whatever they need to do, they'll at least be willing to compensate you for it generously. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Because some of these women be getting told, no, I'm not going to pay for your forgiveness. Because some of these guys want to get caught cheating so you can break up with them. But if they're willing to pay you to stay, collect your funds, ma'am, because they're going to do it anyway. That's how you can test it. Just keep collecting funds. If you can't even collect funds out of forgiveness, he ain't the one, ma'am. You need to go ahead and go. Mm-hmm. You said stop catching feelings and catch the money. That's right, Aisha. Y'all be trying to catch feelings. But if you're a lover girl, you got to learn the hard way, because there are more lover girls out here than there are lover boys. And you're always going to get the short end of the stick and have to deal with it. Okay? You're going to always get the short end of the stick, because lover boys are very rare that love you for you, want to provide and protect and give you everything that you desire and not cheat. Those are very, very rare. And most of the time, you don't want them anyway because they don't look the way you need them to look. So since it's a very rare thing to find, you're going to have to deal with everything else in between. But while you're dealing with it, you could be collecting money as well. You know what I'm saying? If you're dealing with it and not collecting money, then you're not smart. Okay. Thank you, Empress. Is it okay to reach out to a man if you haven't seen or heard from him in a week, but you need money? Only if he's over the age of 65. Why? Because he could be dead. All right. If they not on that AARP or retired, don't be texting them, man. When they get to the senior citizen status, it's called a wellness check after that, man. You can do whatever you need to do. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all know that. Don't be calling on these guys that still got all their capacities and facilities. You said wellness check. Girl, it's a wellness check at that point. You still alive. You got life alert? All right. They young, you know what they doing. You said he's 58, you 23, and he want to get married? Okay. How soon does he want to get married? Like in a couple of years? Right now? Get some more money out of him, girl, before you say yes. It says some cultures believe in 4 wives. Okay. As long as he got enough money to support him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Someone says he's not interested if he hasn't reached out. That's so true. That's why if they're not of a certain age, they're no longer really interested in you and they want you to chase them. And if you're not a chaser, okay, let me tell y'all something. When a man doesn't chase you, he's not trying to impress you. He's not really into you so much. When a man really likes you, he's going to find out what impresses you and he's going to go do it. And he's going to chase. So if he knows that you like clothes, money, nice things, he's going to gift you. He's going to say, let's go shopping just to get your attention, just to get you to respond to him. He knows what you like. That's what he got to do. Otherwise, you got to move on to the next chick. Okay. There are some men that will say, okay, well, she's not interested in me for the right reason. And the only way to impress her is to take her shopping. And if they're not comfortable with that, if they haven't come to terms with being able to do that for a woman to impress her, then they're going to move along. They're not going to be interested. But if they really want her and they know what it takes and they got to do what they got to do, they're going to do it. Hi there. Thank goodness it's Friday. What are you doing this weekend? Thank you, BB. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I have no idea. Whatever I feel like. Might go to brunch. We don't know. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So whatever my kids want to do, that's what we're going to be doing. Okay. You said a married provider said 1K for a birthday gift. Is that enough? I mean, I guess so. I mean, it's 1K. It's a birthday gift. You can collect money from others as well. So, I mean, I don't see anything wrong with it unless you ask for more. And he said no. And he has a lot to give. I don't know. It just depends on what you think it is. Because it's better than something. Some women ain't getting nothing. If you got a roster, it's perfectly fine. You can collect all the way around. You said how to chase your man. Girl, why would you want to chase your man? Okay. Unless he found your phone with your roster on it, you don't need to be chasing nobody. There's no roster. You don't keep rosters on your phone if you're smart. You can keep business contacts. You can keep family members, friends, but don't keep rosters on your phone, man. Especially if you still chasing behind a man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said money cannot buy true happiness. You're still praying for me, Shira. Okay. Pray for those who actually don't have money, who are sitting there literally starving to death and are happy or truly happy. All right. Y'all need to figure that out. Money doesn't buy happiness. It buys freedom, which gives you the time to explore your passions and the things that you enjoy doing and the things that you love. But you need to pray for people that don't have money. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. And are still unhappy. They need your message more than I do. Thank you, Becca. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Left you because you don't delete IG pics. What the F? Girl, if anybody's trying to control you, they don't really like you anyway. Remember, they're supposed to like you 10 times more. They're looking for a woman to control because they're feeling emasculated. They're insecure, okay? If they can't control you, they don't want you. Remember that. Go find somebody you can control and get their money. Go find someone that likes you 10 times more. They're going to let you do whatever you want, all right? That's the one you want. The one that don't care. And going to say, do you, ma'am, do you. The one that's more secure within himself. I don't know what your Instagram look like, though. So I don't know. Is it ratchet? Is it classy? Is it ratchet? Is it showing too much? Like, I don't know what your Instagram looking like, so I couldn't tell you. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said some people without money are happier than me. Well, good for them. I'm happy for them. If it takes less to make them happy, then that's wonderful. It takes a lot more for me because I have high standards. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You pick Misha out there happy with Dusty, McDonald paycheck. We don't care. It takes more for us. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thanks for proving my point. All right. Yeah, I do have books in the description bar. Y'all can purchase them on Amazon, definitely. Uh-oh, Star Girl. How can I become a femme fatale? I want to be a dark feminine. Girl, you got to focus on yourself and focus on your goals and make sure that men are beneficial to you only and don't deal with nothing else that ain't. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's what you got to do. Know yourself, know your value, and don't take anything less. And be unapologetic about it. Have a little bit of mystery to yourself. Don't be the nice girl. They finish last. You said, I'm not the one here looking for handouts or a sponsor. Well, you shouldn't be. You're a man, sir. I'm glad you ain't out here looking for sponsors and handouts because you're supposed to be a man. You got something hanging and swinging. Then you're not supposed to be looking for handouts. Women are natural receivers. Okay? You're not supposed to be looking for no handout unless you know something I don't. Uh-oh, BB, sprinkle, sprinkle. How do you know it's a Dusty right away? When he starts making excuses and trying to down you to lower your standards. When he starts talking about love, when you start talking about money, when he starts talking about can you cook, when he asks you what you bring to the table, when he says money doesn't buy happiness, he's Dusty. Learn all the red flags, man. If he needs anything from you besides your company, your presence, and your beauty, he's Dusty. All right? If he's not trying to impress you or do the most for you, he probably does, girl. Don't waste time. So, a lot of people will say quotes and things that they've heard other people say to try to prove that they don't need money or that money isn't everything. It's not everything to everybody. You are correct. That's why not everybody live on the same level. Like the level I live on is higher than a lot of other people's level because less makes them happy. When you live on a higher level, it takes more to make you happy. So that's why you're up high, because it takes more building, more effort, and more energy to get up there. That's why the symbol of the pyramid is literally there's less people at the top than there are at the bottom. All right. So if it takes less to make somebody happy, great for them. But some people, it takes more. All right. Who cares what a dusty thinks? For real though. Someone says if y'all want that, go for Pick Misha. Girl, they exited the. It's just never nice. You're always miserable. I'm not miserable. I'm sad for these women who got to pay bills, sir. I'm sad for these men who got their hand out at rent time, who don't know what masculinity is. I'm sad for the future generations that got to make excuses for their man instead of bragging on them. I'm sad for that reason. I'm not sad for anything. I got everything I need. I'm trying to help other people get it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I got more coming too, baby. I can literally go and buy any car that I want. I'm trying to help women at least get a car who ain't got one, or at least upgrade on what they got. And men always want to call you miserable because they can't impress you. Of course, and when I'm in the presence of dust, I'm going to be miserable. Put me around a man with some money. Watch the smile turn upside down. Thank you, BB. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Watch the smile turn upside down. You only used to miserable women because you can't make them smile because you ain't got no money. That's all you see is misery. Because who's going to smile when a dusty enters a room? Nobody. Why are you broke, sir? You need to be asking yourself those questions. Why can't you get your money up? Why can't you make a woman like me smile? Because other people know the formula. Believe me. Other people can bring happiness and a smile to my face with no problems, but you can't. So I think the problem is you. I think you need to understand that nobody smiles in the presence of dust. Okay. Thank you, traveler. Harriet, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, girl. Y'all always talking who smile. Why aren't you happy? Money don't make you happy. Well, you ain't got none, sir. Nobody's going to be happy in the presence of dust, sir. If you had some money, a smile will be on my face right now because you'd be donating instead of sitting here projecting your brokenness on other people. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How to make his mind to buy you a house. Have y'all gone and looked at the houses together? Okay, set up a day. I don't know if you have or not, but set up a day to go view houses together with like a realtor or whatever, or open house or whatever, and go walk around a bunch of houses. When the realtor greets y'all or the open house people greet y'all, they're going to say, okay, well, they're going to automatically think you're married, which is going to put that mentally in his subconscious mind. And, the more houses you look at, the happier he sees you, the more likely he's going to help and buy it for you versus not doing anything about it at all, but just mentioning it. You got to go actually get in the frequency of it by going to view the houses, making the appointments and all that kind of stuff. And then tell them, like, lie to them. If it comes down to it, it's like, oh, if you buy me a house, I'll do A, B, C, and D, and then do whatever you want afterwards. Thank you, I heard Caroline Sprinkle girl. Thank you for the super sticker. All right. You said, and without the wig, the clarity overwhelms me. Well, I'm sorry you took off your wig, sir. The glue wasn't holding on in the wind. Yep. So why are they always in women comments? Because they can't afford to be on dates with them. They need some type of interaction with the opposite sex because, you know, they can't get it any other way. They probably ugly and broke and they can't pick a struggle. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes. You don't like women, you don't like, okay. There are women out there for you who are very happy with anything you have to offer, even if it's nothing. Their name is Pick Misha. Go find them. They're there for you. You in the wrong space, sir. There are women out there that will bend over backwards, beg you to be their man, pay half your bills, wash your dirty skid mark drawers. There are women out there that will do that for you and cook you a good meal. They're not over here. Okay? There are women out there like that, though. You're in the wrong place. This is a place where we like money. Okay? You just stumbled in the wrong place. It's like if you were looking for Walmart and you accidentally walked into the Chanel store and complained about the prices, they're just going to redirect you back to Walmart. Okay? So it's okay, sir. Just go to Walmart. Thank you, BB. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Describe a provider, please. Someone who provides for you, gives you money, pays your bills, make sure you don't need or want for nothing. All right? There you go. Okay. There you go, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What do you do when a man tries to make you feel guilty for wanting money? Make him feel guilty for not giving it to you. There you go. How do you make him feel guilty for not giving it to you? It's like, well, if you don't want to contribute, that's perfectly okay. I know you don't know me that well, and that's fine. But you know, I'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about me. I'll definitely figure this out. And when I do, you know, hopefully it will be in time. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They know you gonna solve the problem by asking another man, and they may not have a chance at you. And if they don't like you, they're not gonna care, and they're gonna let you go. But if they do, if they want you, they're gonna step in. They're gonna do something. Okay. Men should know that they are supposed to be providers. If they're trying to date without spending money, they're wasting their time. They need to make a U-turn and go back to Pick Misha if they're not ready for the big leagues. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all go back to the little leagues. Y'all ain't ready for the big leagues. And stop complaining. Oh, Star Girl, how to make him regret the breakup by dating someone with more money. It's always going to be the answer. Start dating somebody with more money. They always want you back when it's too late. So make sure that they can see you with some extra money, some man with some extra money, man. Mm-hmm. You said stand up, you have no A, Shira. Well, I'm sure you got enough A for the both of us up in here in these comments like you got hips, sir. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm sure you got enough A and hips for the both of us, sir. You in here acting like it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes, he is. Thank you, Daphne, for being a new member. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said haters are just jealous fans in disguise. No, he just dusty and mad because he ain't got no money. He gonna come in here with the philosophy that you don't need money to be happy. Then he gonna continue to be upset because he's broke with hips and a bad toupee. Don't be mad. Just go level up. Go get your money up. You'll be all right. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't think you would want me, sir. You know why? You can't impress me. There's nothing you can do. And I like men that have more money. All right, so I don't think you want me at all. I think you want to pick Misha. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And like I said, there are pick Mishas out there that are pretty. Go find them. There are pick Mishas out there that look good. Go find them. Ain't nobody worried about you wanting them or not. We don't want you. That's the whole point. You're too broke. Okay. Why does he think anybody wants him? I don't know. He's been with too many pick Mishas and he's trying to level up without the money. Okay. That's why I'm single. Duh. Okay. I'm single. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Men always assume you're single when you don't want them. When they're not good enough for you. Then they try to tell you they're single or you're single. No, sir, you're just not good enough. You don't have enough money. I'm so sorry. What's the next dusty line that's coming? Y'all predict it. Because y'all see this every day. Money don't buy happiness. That's why you're miserable. That's why you're single. What's next, baby? That's why we don't want you. What's next, baby? Ladies, put it down there because we hear it every day. You're too picky. You don't find a mate. Exactly. Ain't nobody ever going to want you. What else? You need to find Jesus. Come on. What else with it? What's the next dusty line? All right, then. Who hurt you? What else? Come on. When all they need to do is one thing, go get some money. You're going to name everything that's wrong with us, and we're going to name one thing that's wrong with you. Do you see how you're wasting your time? You got one problem to fix. That's it. One. You sitting here naming off 80 problems that you can't solve because you don't got one of your problems solved, which is money. Go get you some money. Maybe we'll listen to you. Anna says she's allergic to dust. She can sense it from a mile away. Exactly. If your mama didn't tell you, I'm going to tell you. Get your money up. Nobody will hear you. Okay? Nobody hears a broke man. Nobody listens to broke men. Why do you think some of the most influential people on the earth are the richest people on the earth? Because nobody listens to broke people. All right? So if you want to be heard, if you want your opinion to matter, you got to go get some money. I'm just teaching you because nobody else did. They taught you wrong. They taught you money don't make you happy. You need to find someone who loves you for you. You need to find someone who appreciates you for you. But then when you find them, you don't want them. Pick Misha out there waiting for you, waiting on your call. You probably ghosted her. Okay, she in the Walmart parking lot waiting on you so she can make groceries and cook for you tonight. But you over here. Go back to where you're appreciated. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. You said you're going to be a cat lady. Yeah, that's another dusty line. But the funny thing is, they can't even afford to adopt a pet at the pet adoption center because they probably don't have their own house. They probably don't pay their own rent. They probably live with people that ain't gonna sign off on the paper to adopt a cat. They probably can't afford the litter or the food. So they probably couldn't even afford a pet. If they're sitting at the gas station making life decisions on how much gas to pump, they can't talk to us over here. Okay? Exactly. If you at the gas station making life decisions, whether you finna eat out tonight or make ramen noodles and pump this gas, then we don't care about what you're talking about. If you check your bank account every day and your heart rate increase before you click on the little button, then we don't need to talk to you. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Uh-huh. You said old lady with cats be like, that's my choice because they didn't find a man they be having. Well, you know what? Sometimes a cat is a better companion than a man because a man can't really do nothing but get on your nerves if he ain't got no money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. If a woman settled for cats, what does that say about the men? All right. It means they're not worth it, are they? No, unless they bring in some money, they're not worth it. So why even bother with it? Why would a woman want a dusty man versus a cat? If her options are dust or cat, she's taking the cat. Believe me. That's just that's just common sense. Would you rather live with a dusty or a cat? Well, I don't want no dust. They can't do nothing for me but get on my nerves. And then they're gonna want me to cook and clean for free. I'm gonna take the cat. Exactly. Don't nobody want no dust. Okay. Said dust or cat. Cat. Every time cat go in, them dusties be looking at cats mad. Chose you over me. Cats be having to watch their back around the dust. That dusty a hater. All right. Mm-hmm. You said cats all day, every day. Yes. You see, a cat ain't gonna ask you to cook. A cat's not gonna ask you to do a lot of things that a dusty will. Someone said dust or single. If you with a dusty, you might as well be single. At least if you're single, you can date. You can date if you with a dusty or not, because that don't really count. But at least you could date with more freedom. Cats are more independent than dusties. Sad but true. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Somebody said cats won't cheat. No, oh my gosh. She been clocking these sad men in the comments for hours. They are defeated. Girl, they've been defeated before they even got in here. That's why they in here. I I just drove it home. It ain't that hard to defeat the defeated. All right, Anna, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, girl. Your own father told you to be a pick me. He thinks I demand too much. Can you believe that? Told me to give more and ask less. Okay, ask him for the money then. It's like, okay, daddy, can I have some money then? Since you told me to go get a broke dusty, he can't afford to pay A, B, C, and D. So can you? Since you want me to do more, I'm doing more by asking other men, starting with you. He's projecting his own failures onto you. He's saying since he couldn't be a full-time 100% provider in certain ways, that you don't need to expect it out of other men either because he couldn't live up to it. Ask your mama. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's like, no, no, daddy, I want a full provider. I'm trying to level up the family and the legacy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll level us up by breaking the cycle of whatever. I got this. No worry. I will not be contributing to a grown man's pockets. All right. You said, if you see me at the market, you're not holding the door for me, letting it slam. That's okay. Somebody else gonna open it for me, sir. I don't need you. And we're not gonna be shopping at the same markets anyway. You at Walmart. Okay. And they got automatic doors, sir, where I live. Okay, go open it for Pygmisha. She'll appreciate it. And she'll chase you. She'll go, oh, what's your name is? You such a gentleman. And then she'll try to get pregnant by you. So, sprinkle, sprinkle. They be on here throwing tantrums and being shady. They can't be shady. They're just projecting their poverty. Sadly, they're like, I'm mad because I can't afford the type of woman I want. Well, sir, go get some money. Don't be over here getting mad because you can't afford nothing. Like, seriously, why are they mad at us? There's plenty of women out there that will love to have you, sir. I'm serious. They're all on the dating apps. Go on the dating app, sir. You find you a good old Pygmisha over there. Okay. You said they're still here. They try to prove their point when there is no point. If you can't afford it, bypass. Rich men hire chefs. They don't need women to cook. Okay. Gen C, sprinkle, sprinkle. I know that's right. Don't these men have jobs? Obviously, they not getting what they need out of the job, so they over here trying to figure out how they can lower the standards of high standard women so they can actually afford to deal with somebody that they can stomach. That would be like, okay, the equivalent of a Dusty in here trying to get us to change our mind. It's the equivalent of a woman going to a space with men her own age or younger, convincing them to get their money up so that they can afford women their own age. That doesn't make any sense. We accept the things as they are and we just act accordingly. You know, we're not sitting over here begging men our own age, oh, deal with women my age and provide 100% for us. We're just saying go get somebody older. We're just saying go get somebody that likes you 10 times more. We're not trying to convince you to change. We're trying to convince you to go stay in your own, you know, do what you got to do because we are going to do what we got to do. You know, a lot of women are out here, they don't care. They're just going to level up and go get on to the next dude with more money. Y'all out here trying to convince us because y'all can't get nothing else. Even Pygmisha ain't trying to give y'all the most anymore. Okay? Even Pygmisha don't want to be seen with Dusties anymore. Unless they super desperate. You know, some Pygmishas be keeping they Dusty private. They ain't even proud of the dust no more. They be like, you stay home, Dusty. I don't want you behind me at the register. Nope, you can't go with me. Nope, because you're going to be pointing and trying to pick out stuff just like a little kid. Nope, stay home. I don't want you behind me at the register. That's what Pygmishas is doing now because they're getting clocked on social media. They're getting clocked. They're getting pictures taken of them at the register, getting hugged up on. So they leaving their dusties at home now and going shopping. Probably saving money too. All right. And shout out to Pygmishas who started leaving their dusties at home because that's how it starts. You gotta know the problem before you can solve it. All right. You have to acknowledge that there is a problem and you have to acknowledge it. So the first step is definitely denial. You already been through that. Now it's acceptance. You accepting it by leaving your dusty at home because you know it's wrong. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Next step is going to be doing something about it. Okay, Miss Black Beauty, sprinkle, sprinkle. You said your ego is bruised by your provider because he left you for a pygmy that moved him in and impregnated her. Okay, ma'am. Okay, let me ask you a question. So your ego is bruised by two people getting ready to live in a life of poverty? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Your ego is bruised because somebody wanted to continue the cycle of poverty without you? I think you should just level up and take it as a blessing, ma'am, and go to the rich side of town and see what you can pull. Because all he could pull was a woman that could pay for him or move him in. And now they're gonna be stuck in the poverty cycle, and you're not. So I think you won. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I think you won, ma'am. Now your legacy and your story don't have to reflect that. You said what? You said you dodged a bullet. Yep. Someone said that other girl is the loser in the situation, not you. You're the winner. You broke free. Now you can go do something better. Okay. You said he's probably paying for that decision and going broke. Mm-hmm. I'm sure he already regrets it, ma'am. Whatever it is, I'm sure he already regretted it. I think you won. Okay. Mm-hmm. You'll probably see him out and about in the bar hollering at another chick in a couple of weeks. All right. You said I did. He is a bum now, but had me living in a high rise. I don't get it. Girl, some people just can't level up and stay up, you know? Just let him be. He likes to slum it out. Let him be. There's somebody out there better that you could go and deal with. All right. Thank you, Callie. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Studying right now. Any words of motivation? I don't know what you're studying, but good luck, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Watch all my videos. Get this strategy. It'll definitely teach you how to think. Get money, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. If someone couldn't afford you, I would rather they leave me alone. Exactly. Your ego should not be bruised if they can't afford you. See, some guys will have money and they'll try to maintain a relationship with a woman that has high standards. But when they start to see their money dwindling down, and if they can get something free on the side, and if they see like, okay, well, I can't really afford this woman, let me go downgrade so I can keep what I got at least. Sometimes y'all are dating men that aren't rich enough for you. They might have what it takes to maintain you temporarily, but eventually you're going to want more, and they may see that and just bow out because they're not going to be able to provide it. That's why you got to date up, way up. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, can you sue a Dusty for pain and suffering? If you like to waste money and time, what you gonna sue him for? Dust? What you gonna get? Okay. You said, please start doing consultations again. Ma'am, if I could, because there's not enough time in the day or enough patience anymore in me to deal with people asking the same questions that they're asking in here, there will be way too many people trying to get them, and I wouldn't be able to do too many. Okay. You said Mariah Carey sued. Yeah, but he wasn't Dusty. He was a billionaire. Okay. Okay. Or some multi-billionaire or something. Ha ha ha. Exactly. What if your provider loses his money? Do you stay? Girl, he's not a provider if he can't provide, man. So we ain't calling him that if he lost it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And you go find another one, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If your job stops providing a paycheck, what do you go do? You gonna stay there and volunteer work for free? No. What you gonna do? Go get another one. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Uh-oh, T2 testimony, sprinkle, sprinkle. How do you think more selfish? Thank you for the sprinkle, sprinkle, by the way. When you love yourself, you're only going to do what's best for you and those who you love. So that is beneficial to you. Okay, so if you love yourself, you're only going to deal with a man that's going to treat you the correct way, that loves you. You're not going to put up with someone else's lack because you love yourself too much. You're not going to put yourself in that situation. You're not going to put yourself in a struggle because you love yourself. So you can't deal with anything less that's not going to benefit you. Okay, that's how you just can't do it. There will be something in your bones and your gut to tell you stay away from the dust because they mean no good. No good is going to come of dealing with dust. All right. So if you love yourself, you will never deal with no dust. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Think about it. Think about this. If you had a daughter and you love your daughter, how would you feel about her dealing with dust? Because you love her, you would say, no, do better. You're better than that. That's what you need to tell yourself because that's the truth for you in your future generations. You're better than that. Do better. Currently doing better already. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You love your future generations, then treat it exactly the same. You said you was trying to call Siri and accidentally called her Shira. That's hilarious. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. He said spells truth. Say he always telling me about his day. Don't pay anything, doesn't suggest, but wants access and FaceTime. Girl, block. Block. Send the cash out first. If you don't send it, then block. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Cash app request first, then block. Because some of these men, what are they doing? They need to just get a chat AI robot to talk to. All right. Send them a link to the chat AI robot. All right. These men out here trying to talk to people for free, wasting time, ain't trying to give no money. Chat robot. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Even the chat robot gonna tell them off if they acting too broke. Okay. Do I think you should be playing my videos around your providers? If you're not a good strategist, and it depends on if the provider agrees with me or not. You know what I'm saying? I might strike a chord or a nerve. Not everyone is going to 100% believe or feel what I feel, you know? So they might believe what I say or agree with what I say for the most part. But if I say one thing out of order to them, they may feel some type of way. So you shouldn't be letting them listen at all, because once you start getting your game together, they know that they can't manipulate you. They're going to try to get more crafty or find someone else that they can manipulate. So my suggestion is you don't tell nobody. that you're dating, because I'm sure they know all women have access to me anyway. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Let me tell y'all a secret. Most men know that you have the internet. You can afford the internet. They can afford free Wi-Fi, some of these dusties. If they got access to my videos and to my reels and my TikToks, they already know that if you want game, you can find it. Okay? There's no need to tell them. Uh-oh, thank you, Bunny, for the super sticker. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There's no need to tell them, baby. If you can't voice your words correctly and you need me to talk for you, remember, their response might not be what you hope it is. But I do say, okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. I do say, don't never let your right hand know what your left hand is doing, baby. Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh. Somebody said I've been on a roll. I must have got a new diet pill. No, I had a double shot of espresso in my coffee. Silly. That double shot of espresso will get you amped up, man, sir. Mm-hmm. If I knew what a real man was, you wouldn't be here absorbing the rhetoric, ma'am. If you knew what a real man was, you would be going out to be one. I guess we both don't know, sir. When you find out, come back and tell us. All right? You on your journey to find what a real man is? All right. Good luck to you. Okay. We have to voice it even if it's incorrect. They understand the message. That's true, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said your provider loves my thinking. Well, wonderful. Thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Notice that men say a real man and they're not even describing themselves. But when a woman describes themselves, they don't say a real woman. That's only Pygmisha words. A woman says a woman with high standards. That means she don't have to be real or fake. She could be whatever she wants. But you got to reach these standards to find out who she is. That's just it. We don't care what a real is or a real that is. You got some money, then you ain't nothing real to us. You might as well not even exist. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because what you gonna do? Be in the way of somebody with some money? Exactly. Move out the path. All right. So it's like, well, move out the way. Move over. Look, we're not talking to you. You said that's why you lose. Well, losing dust ain't a bad thing, sir. People lose dust every day when they vacuum, mop, sweep, and throw it outside. People lose dust every day. They really don't mind it. Okay. Exactly. That's why we lose dust every day, because every day people try to get rid of dust. By doing the most, they vacuum, they dust, they mop, they clean, they get a Swiffer out, they get that pledge. Okay. You said that she's right. Dusty's always defend real men like they're part of that group. And the funny thing is, when a quote unquote real man describes what a real man is, it ain't describing no dust. It describes a provider. Right? They describe a provider, not no dusty man in the comments crying. Shira is the air purifier to Dusty. Okay. Instead of just getting mad, just go get some money. Put all that energy into getting paid. Then your problems will be solved. Like, seriously. Mm-hmm. You said Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk's wife started with them with nothing. Okay, but who they married to now? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You used a bad example because your dusty thinking wouldn't let you keep going with their stories. Who they with now though? Second wife, better life, baby. All right. Did y'all not get the memo over there wherever you at? Elon Musk, he got a bunch of baby mamas. Okay. Jeff Bezos got him a new woman and is divorced. So the wife got half of his money. So what point you trying to prove again? I don't understand. The fastest way for a woman to get rich is what? Divorce or marry. Gotcha. Makes perfect sense. Thanks for reminding us. Sprinkle, sprinkle. When their examples backfire. You said Dusties are comparing themselves to Elon Musk, like they ever gonna get to that status. They be protecting the money they haven't even made yet, or probably will ever make. Okay, they protected Elon Musk's and Jeff Bezos's money. Really, Dusty? You putting yourself on that level? Okay. Well, at least you have confidence in that area, but you know, the example still backfired on you. So you know, try harder next time. Mm-hmm. You said Jeff Bezos' wife got billions from her divorce? Oh, wow. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's fine, you know. He could afford it. Everybody happy. All right. Everybody happy, girl. Everybody happy. The men with money are out making it or enjoying it, not in the live making comments. Mm-hmm. He said he made the same amount she got in one day. Okay, well, so he didn't even care. Everybody win. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What's the craziest comment I ever got on a live? I wouldn't say it's crazy, but somebody asked me to show them my feet. Okay. But I was laughing about it. All right. I don't think I've ever gotten a crazy comment. I've been threatened, but they were false threats. So I don't know. Let's see. Let me think about it, because some of them is funny. I never think anything is really crazy, because like I just think it's funny. Some stuff is funny, but I never thought anything crazy. Okay. You said you was there, La Peaches? Yes. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said you will never see a billionaire's wife on a live like this. There was one in here yesterday, sir. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And I know a few. So what do you, now what? Now what? I have former clients that I used to do consultations for that are married to billionaires now. You can go back and get the receipts and the videos and the lives. I don't care. Yep. Don't worry about it. It's not your concern. You don't even have $1 billion. You'll never be bothered. Maybe the problem is that you really want money but can't figure out how to get it. So you're mad at everybody else, especially women who can get it so easily from men. Maybe that's what you're really mad about. Some of these men in here keep comparing themselves to women. They're mad at women for getting money, for wanting men with money. Do you really just want to be a woman, sir? So that you can get it easily too? So that you can take my advice and apply it and try? I don't know, because that's what it's seeming like. You sitting here going back and forth and arguing with women, mad about it. It sounds like one of the little jealous co-workers that these ladies be asking me about. You literally, are you upset? There are women out there that I told you that want you. They ain't over here though. Okay. Stop being so jealous. I don't know if it's illegal in your country or not to transition, but you know, get you a green card and then come back over here. Or come over here to the States if you want to transition so bad. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. That's be a lot of dudes' problem. They can't transition and they stuck and they mad about it. Just look. Don't be mad. You can do something about it. Get your green card. All right. Okay. You said zesty crybaby dusty. Look, that's what it's giving. They're mad because they can't get the attention that they want. They're mad at women that can. If they were really straight and wanted to be the man that they are, they would be in Pygmisha's comments. They would be in Pygmisha's live talking about, you're such a good woman. We appreciate you. Thank you for not being like one of these gold diggers that say sprinkle, sprinkle out there. We appreciate you, Pygmisha. Keep going 50-50. They would be over there praising on Pygmisha now if they really valued women like that. They would be giving them their due props. But what are they doing? They're over here begging for an opportunity to be noticed by someone they cannot afford. All right. So if men value Pygmishas, go praise her. Go give her the thing that she deserves. Go give her whatever she asked for. Okay. Go Go celebrate her. Thank you, Becca. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Wants to delete 4 pics took from behind, says his reaction. Okay, well, post them up somewhere else or put them on private. And when you're done with him, post them right back up. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm not getting ready to make no deals with no dude. I'm just gonna put them on hide, and when he's not there, when he's gone, whenever his time is up, they're going right back up. But I do think that it is kind of ratchet. So I guess maybe he wants you to be present in a classier way. But keep them just in case you want to go back to ratchetness as a memory to see how far you've come. I don't know. Okay. This is my thing. Go praise Pygmisha and them. Go praise them. They looking for love. They looking for praise. They need somebody in them DMs too, telling them they're doing a good job. They need that. But Dusty's steady coming over here because we understand the truth. You don't value women that value you. You don't value women like Pygmisha. And this further proves it. You know why you don't value women like Pygmisha? I'm going to tell you why. Because you want more in life, just like we do. If you don't know, I'm going to tell you. Because you want more out of life than Pygmisha. Pygmisha will accept you as you are, but you want more out of life. So you can't accept Pygmisha because she don't push you to the next level like we do over here. That's why most men that got money got gold diggers. All right? You trying to level yourself up. You don't even realize that you're subconsciously stuck in the broke set of mind because you don't have a woman like us pushing you to your next level, pushing you out of brokenness. Okay? You don't have enough motivation over there in Pygmishaville. That's why a real man go get gold diggers. Because we ain't gonna let you stay broke because you can't keep us. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said great explanation for the dummies. Exactly. Now he can figure it out. Now it's gonna make sense. All right, sir. Pygmisha ain't over there trying to tell you to do better and get out your comfort zone and level up. She's telling you, don't worry, baby, I got you. I'm gonna hold you down in your dusty hood. Don't worry. And secretly, they've been telling themselves they don't need this, they don't need that. They don't need to level up. There's women out there that will take them as a dusty. But something deep down inside keeps coming over here to these type of channels. And I wonder why. Okay. You said you hate the cooking questions. Who's asking the cooking question? Y'all hungry or something? Okay. Now he's talking about canes. Canes aren't made in your company, only destruction. Okay. Okay, Kane. They always want to pull the royalty, the spiritual, the happiness. They always want to drag you down. Sir, Pygmisha will praise you and call you Cain. Go find her. She will acknowledge your royalty as a peasant. She will see that you are royal as a peasant. Go be a peasant and feel royal. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Go be a peasant with Pygmisha and feel royal. She can only make you feel like a king. We can't. All right. Yes, go praise your woman. Don't talk to us. There's nothing you can do over here. I'm about to go in a few minutes though. I'm just letting this fizzle down because y'all know I leave at a certain time. Thank you. Okay, well, shout out to your pick Misha and tell her, I'm glad y'all are together because there ain't nobody else that's gonna be able to deal with you. Thank you, sprinkle, sprinkle. Where is she at work? She bringing home half the money? All right, then. That's a good woman right there. You over here texting and chit-chatting in the women's comments, and is she at work? All right. Wonderful. Make sure you delete your history because if you find this video, it's all over for you. Okay. You're at work? I'm not at work. This is my office, though. But I don't have to clock into nobody and bring home 50% of my check to no grown, able-bodied man either. Okay. You ask your wife for money or your girlfriend for money? I'm sure he does. Because that's what Kangs do. She's at work while he's spreading dust. Exactly. That's what they do. Now y'all understand. Now y'all see. When Pink Misha at work, Dusty's in the comments every time. Okay. You said both my men at work. Okay, Miss G or JG. I don't know if you're a Miss or a Mister, but sprinkle, sprinkle. They're both my men at work. I know that's right. Okay, it is work. You're right. It is work dealing with this dust when they're not paying a dime. But for the other ladies, I love helping y'all. So y'all don't have to deal with this. Yeah, this is light work. Saving so many people from poverty. They're going to make me a saint one day. Saint Shira, baby. Helping get rid of dust and ending generations and hundreds of years of poverty cycle among women and some men. What they gonna do? What they gonna say about you, Dusty? He asked for 50-50. Sprinkle, sprinkle. We're about to get 3 bottles of my elixir. Oh, thank you. I don't have a code on that website because it's Etsy. I don't know. I have to look. But so far, no, because I haven't really changed the prices in years. I've never changed the prices, maybe once in the last 8 years. So due to the cost of inflation, we're not doing any codes. I'm too lazy to go change the prices. So it is what it is. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. I'm turning this little lamp off. And this one, we're getting ready to wrap it up. They're mad. Dusty's feel accomplished for defending their Pick Misha's honor today. I appreciate that. At least they try to defend her honor for going out to work and bringing a check home to a grown, able-bodied man. They got to defend their own dust and they Pick Misha. I really applaud that. But by trying to tear us down for having higher standards is not helping your woman or your Pick Misha or your dust. Just let you know, it's not helping y'all at all. Okay? Because only hit dogs holler. You're not happy, then say you ain't happy. You don't have to come over here and defend dust and Pick Misha hood. All right, but that's very kind and noble of you to try to defend her. But you know what? If you really want to be a kind and noble man, don't ask her to pay them bills. You could defend her all day for going out to work and clock in and bring you the money, but a real man would just pay the bills. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I gotta go, but I don't know. What's today? Friday? No, I'm busy today. I'm busy this afternoon. Somebody said defend her by getting a job and paying some bills. For real though. Why do males get way richer than women? Because we live in a patriarchal society, and there are some men that actually provide for their families, and so uh, they're paid a higher salary in some positions. But then also you have to understand, depending on what country you live in, sometimes women earn more in certain fields. So I guess it just depends. A man is supposed to be a provider. That's why he gets earns more. If he can't do his one job that he's put on this earth to do, which is provide, then nobody will want him. The population will go down because women don't want to procreate with no dust, except for Pygmeisha and them. So in order to create a better economy in this world, they have to give men more money so that they can afford to actually have families and have their wives stay home and raise their kids. So they don't have to just throw them in daycare. And sometimes these women don't even want to have kids because they can't even get to know their kids because they got broke dusties in here throwing them back in the workforce while they still bleeding after pregnancy. So they have to start paying men a lot more now if they want some of the population to increase. That's also why they probably outlawed abortion, because a lot of women ain't having no dusty babies no more. Okay. So therefore men have to literally level up and women have to close their legs to dust. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, thank you, Angelina. What standards from yesterday's topic should you put on your list you've nevertheless been able to? Okay. The standards you should have is whatever standards you have at the moment. They can change at any time. Whatever makes you happy, whatever pays your bills, whatever you change them to. Make sure that they don't go lower though. Either they stay the same or get higher. Never go backwards. Whatever your standards are, keep them high, but don't lower them. Okay. A lot of women are closing their legs and not procreating with dust no more, or a man that can't earn and be a provider. So, sprinkle, sprinkle. What if you don't want a provider, just to be a simple rich woman alone? Then get your money, man. Okay? Ain't nothing wrong with that. Get your money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, y'all, I got to wrap this up. Thank y'all, everybody who donated, everybody who asked good questions. If y'all are trying to ask me a question in private, I do have a Patreon. The links are in the description bar to join my Patreon. Join tier 2 and up, and you can write me a message on there, and I'll answer you back within a few days. If you join the mail out tier, I'll mail you a handwritten letter or card every month that you're signed up for that tier. Also, all the beauty products that I was using in the beginning of the video is linked in the first link in the description bar. Okay. Now, see y'all soon. Bye.